Good morning, everybody.
H-Day Dumper 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 We streaking over here.
All right, we'll be started shortly, everyone. Welcome to the show. Happy Saturday. Thank you for the tier 261 silver blink.
Mr. 96. Call.
Yo, good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. Appreciate everyone's patience there, you early birds. We like to start a little later on the weekend. I think everybody likes to start a little later on the weekend, just in existence. It's good to see y'all here, though. Thank you for tuning in today, Red Museum, M Bliss, OZ. Thank you, Oz. Thank you, Kalika. First in the chat. Good morning. Thank you again, Silver Blink, for sticking with me, dude. Thank you for the tier 2 for 61. Chamomile Court, good morning. It's Miss Spankum Nasty, Chaos Queen, welcome to the show, Simcetera. Silent Shelf, Sister Honey, welcome to the broadcast, E-Talker. Good morning, happy Saturday, my dudes. Tam Perp. Hope you feel better soon, E-Talker. Sorry to hear about the ankle, buddy. Welcome back. What up, Druk? 12th and Druk. Mike 84, Toon, Dazabound, Toon Monger. Hope you're feeling good. Bright Princess, welcome to the show. Vito. Grab this real quick. Ready to dive into some more Mistria. This game's fun, man. Oh, we should probably pull up that YouTube video, eh? We were using it yesterday. Here it is. It was a playlist, I think. Yes. Okay. Oh, those pre-rolls? Yeah, you're good now, A-List, now that you're locked in. Good to see you back here today. Good morning, Turi, Super Saiyan Turi. What up, dude? What up, Random Reject, dude? What up, Ryan Perpetrator, dude? All right, I'll stop. Hope you're well, Sweet D. It's good to see you back. I hope you're feeling good today. Hope everyone had a good Friday, man. It's the freaking weekend. True. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the weekend. Have we gotten our weekend post yet in sub-only chat? We have not. Are they slacking? Oh my gosh. Oh, nope. It's right there. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. Love the mug. Thank you, man. What's up, Calico? How's Stardew been going, Calico, if you've managed to find some time? Hope Stardew's been going good. No direct news, but I'm very convinced it'll be next week, and I have zero reason to be convinced. I'm just a fool of a toque who likes to believe. Still haven't bought the JoJo membership. It'll be there waiting for you when you get there. Ain't no rush, right? That's the beauty of Stardew. Did you see the M64? I did. I'm a little leery on those fan projects, even though they can be pretty good. I don't usually have the income to be able to afford those little projects, but it's cool though. The M64, for those that don't know what we're talking about.
H-day wiggle.
Every once in a while, a company or a dude or whoever will just go and make like fan reproductions of classic consoles, and sometimes they're like really, really good. Other times they're maybe kind of just like a shortcut to playing where you could just emulate. But to make it as in simple terms as possible, it's basically console remakes. This happens all the time, especially for Nintendo stuff. Game Boys, Game Boy Advances, GameCubes, right? Well, one just got announced for N64, and this company's kind of credible. They made some sort of Game Boy in the past that was really good. Now they're advertising some Nintendo 64. I can never, like I said, I can never really justify the cost for that stuff, so I don't really get into that market too much. I know Analog's the big one, right? Analog, that's the big one. They're supposed to be releasing a 64. But yeah, I would like to get into that kind of stuff more. I just don't. Yeah, there's Stardew Valley concerts later this year. That's right. Correct. What's up, Duvor Dwarf? Good to see you. Thank you, E-Talker. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the recommendation. I hope you're feeling okay today. Don't let your ankle bring you down, all right? You got a beautiful soul, buddy. And we appreciate you, E-Talker. Thanks for hanging out. What up, AKC? What up, Mushi Noodle? But it's better with you. Aw, thank you. I'm glad I can make it a little better. No one knows where the Analog 64 is yet. No one knows, dude. No one knows. Made some coins for my new pirate chest, and there were supports on every single one. Nice. Duvor Dwarf, don't stop grinding, baby. We got Firewood in the house. What up, my dude? Firewood's in the building. That makes you the Fellowship's 4th choice to take the ring. Full of a toque. Man, I've been watching tons of Lord of the Rings lore. So I never caught this. But apparently, was it Pippin? When Pippin looked into the orb that was actually linked to another orb that Sauron owned, he gave Sauron the idea that he had the ring. I never caught that. But apparently Sauron thought that it was that hobbit. At that point in time, Sauron thought that Pippin was the hobbit carrying the ring and started focusing solely on Pippin, leaving Frodo and Sam to continue their journey. So there was a whole slew of things that happen in the story that make the ending possible. But I never realized that the freaking Fool of the Took was actually one of the many things that helped Frodo make it to his destination. Him showing himself on the orb, he was basically a false flag as the Hobbit holding the ring, and I never caught that. I never caught that false flag there. Yeah. I think Gandalf takes Pippin to Minas Tirith as a diversion. He does. Yeah, and that's not mentioned in the movie. That's in the writings afterwards. Exactly. Took might be a fool, but he was right. Yeah, Aelith, right. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head. It was the only Hobbit he knew. So apparently in the writings around the Lord of the Rings, they talk about the mission that Gandalf goes on. I don't know if they mention it in the movie. I can't remember. So maybe they do, right? But I know that in the writings around it, they kind of extrapolate further on what Gandalf was doing and how it all broke down. I just watched a 20-minute video yesterday that was 20 minutes of what Sauron was doing while the ring was going to what was Sauron focused on? And it went into this whole thing about how he was like pretending to be a necromancer. Then like the events of Lord of the Rings began, and they talk about all of his strategies on what he was attempting to do. And he kept getting thwarted at every curve. Like he tried to send an army here, got stopped. Tried to send an army here, got stopped. And he kept, most of Sauron's like attempts were actually like stopped. And meanwhile, he was doing all this stuff, and he obviously overlooked Frodo and until it was too late. So it's just like really cool, right? There's all these little things that happen. But I watched like 20 minutes of, and the video prompt was literally, what was Sauron doing while what was he doing during the events of the movie? What was he doing that whole time? Because you don't really see him, right? He's just kind of a shadowy presence. But yeah, so it's real goofy that you made that reference, because I got Lord of the Rings fresh on the brain. I got it fresh on the brain right now. I'm Lord of the Rings out of my mind. Yo, good morning, Planet Kitties. Good to see you back in here. Good to see you back in here today, Planet Kitties. I hope you're feeling good, and I appreciate you popping in. Welcome in. Good to see you back in here today, Firewood. What's up, Giz and Tink? Hope you're doing well today, Giz and Tinkaboo. Gamer Lady's in the house as well. Good morning, Gamer Lady. Coming in with some good energy today, of course. Candy Coated Kitten, thank you for 37 months. Thank you so much for 37 months, Candy Coated Kitten. I hope you're feeling good, man. One of the OGs coming out here, hitting us with some support. Never expected, never necessary, always appreciated. Thank you very much. One or two more songs, then we'll play some games. Mod Retro did an amazing job on the Game Boy Color, so I want one. Yeah. You're talking about the M64. Yeah. What up, Casino Roy? Sure, you never see Sauron. His presence is a dark cloud on everything, but you never see him in person, right? During the Ring Quest, there's no battle between hero and villain. They never meet, right? And that's what makes the writing of Lord of the Rings so interesting, because it's the perfect villain. He's a shadowy presence that in the movies never gets actually a physical form, but he actually has a physical form. You just might not know that if you only watch the movies. He very much has a physical form, but you don't need to know that. You don't need to know any of that. None of that is even relevant to the viewer or the reader, because the way that Sauron's written, like you said, he's just a dark cloud over everything. And like, it's such an interesting idea for a villain, and it's really one of the many reasons why Tolkien's writings are so powerful, because there is no battle. Like you said, there is no battle between hero and villain. It's this ethereal enemy that kind of looms over everything. It's super cool. Go, 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 go. Yo, Big Fuzz. Big Fuzz, tier 3 coming in for 14. Yeah. Yeah, dude. H-Des Plink D's in the house, dude. We love that. That's an emote I almost forgot about. Yeah, we got Plink D's out there for some dancing. Yeah, you should totally sit down and watch Lord of the Rings again. You had an English class on Lord of the Rings. It was awesome. The writings of Tolkien are absolutely incredible. Lord of the Rings, always be ready. Gandalf wouldn't have leveled up to white unless Pippin pushed the skeleton down the well. I mean, true, Cap. It all kind of worked out that way, right? What up, Kai Bells? Good to see you, dude. Prof Unknown, welcome to the show. Yeah. I agree. Gandalf is a super interesting character that, like... yeah, he's like a Mary Sue. he's like a Mary Sue, dude. He could just do anything. But that's the thing about the Lord of the Rings universe. This is the song I was waiting for. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. If you're tuning over on YouTube, good morning as well, and thank you for being here. Hope you enjoy the show, my dudes. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Definitely a Mary Sue. I watched a podcast episode that talked about Gandalf being a Mary Sue. Yeah, he's like the hero class. But that's the thing, though. In that universe, it works, though. And that's exactly what you said. And in a weird way, it actually works really well because what it does is it adds depth to the universe. Because what's your first thought? If you get away from the metagaming, what's your first thought? If there's a creature as powerful as Gandalf in the universe, and he's not the most powerful creature, then who is? And then you start to realize that there's actually so much depth in his writings and in the universe that there's a bunch of stuff that we don't even have any idea, just like real life. There's stuff that's happening in that universe that we're not even supposed to be considering. There's gods. It's a whole universe. There's ethereal beings, right? Gandalf himself was actually a Mire, which is like an ethereal god creature, like demigod or something. And I think that depth and that like separating the user and the reader from the universe and making you realize just how deep it goes. Like sometimes he mentions the Balrogs, these ancient creatures that are just stirring about. And they all exist simultaneously alongside everyone else, but they're there. I think there's something magical about that because it leaves you with a sense of wonder, right? It puts us kind of in the world. It's sick. I've read a lot of the Silmarillion, yeah. Well, I shouldn't say a lot of it because it's massive, but I'm super tuned in on it. Let's just say that. Yeah, I'm super tuned in on it. I really should sit down and read a bunch more of it, but I had somebody introduce me to the Silmarillion a real long time ago, and they cherry picked some stuff for me and kind of got me hip. I tried to audiobook it, but it was tough. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah. I don't own it or anything. I almost bought a copy of it not too long ago, but it was just a little too pricey. What up, Treasure 08? Good morning. That's why we have YouTube videos to help us explain this stuff. Yeah, that's why we have YouTubers, because they can read it and then they can tell me what it means. And I've watched a lot of YouTube videos on the Silmarillion. A lot. So I'm like, I'm in, dude. I know it all, kinda. From Morgoth to the deep things Gandalf only mentions after his fight with the Balrog. Yeah, exactly. What's up? Welcome in, Aldrich. Good to see you in here, man. I love your tag. That's exactly. So I think that even if you do look at Gandalf as this Mary Sue kind of character, you have to realize like it works really well in the world, because like that's the beauty of that world. Like there's so much death to the point to where at one point he actually parallels it to the real life. Like at one point Tolkien himself is like, actually this is just our world, but it's just maybe an era of our world that's like a past when. And I love that so much that at one point he's like, yeah, like this is Earth, this is where you are now, but just so long ago. And like kind of like he almost like hints to it kind of existing simultaneously. I think he's like, yeah, like this very well could be what the world was like before you existed. And you're just like, what? But it all kind of works because there's like a lot of similar systems and there's depth and it all could make sense. It all could be real. You know what I mean? Like kinda, if you have enough of an imagination, you know? But anyways, for those that aren't Lord of the Rings fans, good morning and happy Saturday. I obviously could talk a lot about it. Hope everyone's feeling good. Hope you had a good Friday, dude. Did anybody watch the new Happy Gilmore movie? I couldn't get my Netflix stuff to work, so I didn't watch it, but I'll probably try to check it out here this weekend. I heard that the Happy Gilmore was just a big fan service. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. It was just mid and fun, and it was enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah, it just came out yesterday. Good morning, Saidi. Good to see you. What up, Petite? Good to see you back in here, Petite Princess. Welcome in. What's up, Nugile? Good morning. Sounds like every Adam Sandler movie then. Whoa. Big Daddy was a phenomenal flick. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, dude. Don't come at Big Daddy like that, all right? What the heck, dude? You can talk smack about every other Adam Sandler movie, I don't care. But don't you talk smack about Big Daddy. That's not the one. I won't take that slander. Everything else is on the table. Not Big Daddy. What up? Yeah, Bliss knows, dude. Kangaroo song. All right. Kangaroo song. You were normal yesterday. 51st Dates was epic. Waterboy's is a stupid fun one. Though that could be nostalgia. Yeah, Waterboy's fun. All those movies, when you go back and watch them, they don't hold up necessarily the same nowadays for sure. But they're like fun and nostalgic to watch. But they don't necessarily hold up. Like, not, I don't know, hold up's not even the right word. They just didn't age as well. They're very much locked in the 90s. Yeah, they just didn't age as well. Like, they're very much locked in the early 2000s. Yo, Brown Eyed Girl, thank you for 37 months, man. The Squirtle alert. We like that one. Thank you again, Big Fuzz, dude. Thanks for sticking with me, buddy. Oh my gosh, dude. Kangaroo song. I'm a singing kangaroo and I'm from far away. I like to hop, hop, hop all day. Continue. Do. Nice, and we're back into some Fields of Mistria today. If you're just tuning in or you're checking out my content here in the future, I hope you're having a wonderful day today. We're going to be diving back into a fresh save file here of Mistria, and we've played for about 6-7 hours. And we have oh, I didn't mean to pull you outside, Cat. I'm sorry. It's raining. What the heck? And we have made some decent progress. We are in we are in like midway spring, and we haven't played since the release of the game. So we're behind on 3, what I believe is major updates, adding content, systems, fleshing out systems. So we have some content to check out and some stuff. We've already started seeing little glimpses of things they've added, like the familiar, and just little details I can tell that they've added since the release of the game. And I'm excited to continue moving forward. It seems like we're working at a little bit of a faster pace than we were last time, which makes sense because we're not going for a massive farm right out the gate like a hooligan. More so kind of just enjoying the lighter farmer life for a little bit here. Otherwise, just to kind of catch people up to what this game is about. So Fields of Mistria is a farming simulation kind of RPG with a little bit more emphasis on the RPG than other farming sims that I've played, from magic spells to combat being a little bit more fleshed out, akin to an RPG, to honestly just a little bit better character development and a story that's just like a little bit more than just, I hate this so much. You see this? No. And a story that's a little bit more than just you got a farm from your grandpa. You copped a farm from Gramps, right? Like that's usually the story. You copped the farm from Gramps, dog. Whereas at least in this game, there's like a little bit more of a story. This is a magical land. All right, we live in a magical land, and there was a massive earthquake that lowered the rank of the town we live in massively. And we cannot get support from the capital. Oh, we can dig the seed back up. Thank you. And we can't get support from the capital unless our town is a higher rank. What do I use? Do I use a pickaxe maybe? I don't have a shovel. Dang it. Do I need a shovel? Dang, that's okay. We'll get one soon. We should probably just buy one. So this big earthquake happened before the game starts, ruins the town, and our goal is to get the town rank up. And we end up answering an ad to live on a farm in exchange for growing crops for the town. So the ad was, you can live in this farmhouse and on this farm if you're willing to produce crops and help us better our town. And my character took on the challenge. So is there a way to see your town rank? Yeah, is there a way to see your town rank in here somewhere? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I have to go somewhere else. Oh, there it is. Town rank stone. So that doesn't really help me too much, but yeah, town rank stone. So there's 10 ranks, I think, for every town for the most part. And you start off at wood 1, you go up to wood 10, then you go to stone 1 and proceed. So we've made some progress there as well, but I really just wanted to explain the ranking system and how it goes up with like every little thing you do, from doing requests for the town folks to shipping crops. It's all kind of an all-encompassing experience. And as you do town folk requests and as you help better the town, the rank goes up, and then you get access to more features, more content, all sorts of stuff. The game is kind of centered around the town rank. It feels similar to a Coral Island. All right, and that's pretty much a quick recap for those that aren't hip. Hip hop anonymous. Yo, enjoy your lurk tales. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man. What's up, Jonathan VT? Cinnabunny, good to see you as well. Why did my rain sound stop? Oh, I clicked out of the game. Oh, and I can click right here. And there we go. And you can see all the different ranks. Yes. See, so you start at level 0 in your wood rank, then you go to level 10. So I misspoke. And then 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. And I think the Mistral rank is still locked. I don't know if that hasn't come out for an update or something. But the last time I played, you couldn't get higher than like Ruby. I swear, like when the game first came out, I don't think you could get even past Ruby, or maybe it was Sapphire. So there's definitely a bunch of content that's been added. Diamond's the highest currently, so Mistral will be later. Cool. What's up, Lucinda? Good to see you. Thank you. Good recap. Yeah. So our goal is to, as most farming sims, to live our life and farm and romance and get to know the characters and craft stuff and decorate and, you know, all the stuff that you would come to expect from a farming sim. And that's kind of our goal. And then we have quests. And there's been like a main quest that we've been following for the whole experience. And it usually involves some sort of repairing of something. Like right now, we're currently repairing the mill. So I need to get a certain amount of wood, a certain amount of stone, a certain amount of copper. The mission before this, I had to get food. I had to ship 10 vegetables just in general in order to bring the town's reserve emergency rations up, right? So these are like story quests that either reveal to you stuff like cooking and give you a tutorial, or festivals, and then you have like your requests that you can go and get from the board every day. So I can go take some wooden fences to Hayden, some berries. All right, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and dive in here. I'll stop playing with my beard. What's up, Mushi? Yeah, good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the kind words. Have you ever played Pokemon Unite on mobile? No, but I did play Pokemon Unite on my Switch very briefly. I did play it on my Switch very, very briefly. Wild berries. Way back when it first came out. Way back when Pokemon Unite first came out, I played it on my Switch. And that was it. I never dove any deeper into Unite. All right, we have to go find the old lady, and we have to find Hayden, and then we need to go back to collecting more Breath of Springs by just playing the game. And we should probably go take the cooking class, and then we're going to go to the mines. But we need to start being able to cook because we're running out of energy in the mines pretty quick. So let's bring some food with us. And let's cruise. Updates. Yeah, updates, eTalker. This game's in early access, which just means it's not a full game yet. And so they're updating the game to complete it before it releases fully. Do you think this will come to Switch 2? Maybe. But there's no plans right now. So it could be a while. What's up, Go For It Pats? Finally was able to get a Switch 2 on Amazon. Should be there next week. No rush, but it signed up and just waiting for my time. Nice, dude. Yo. Getting yourself a Switch 2. We like that. I was supposed to go to Hayden. Oops. I guess we could go do the cooking quest real quick. Beep-bo-bo. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, they haven't, they said there's no plans for Switch release right now, but later they might. Link, you're just in time. We're just about to start the class. Oh, nice. Hey, babe. I came for some education, if you know what I'm saying. Ready to learn some cooking basics? Today we're making the inn's famous vegetable soup. Can't wait. Wonderful. We've got Belor chopping vegetables. I wouldn't have thought my knife technique could get any better, but Jo here is a talented woman. Selene is tending to the cauldron. It turns out a watched pot does boil. And Raina and I are here to give expert guidance. Come over here, Link. You can help me sort through the produce. Sounds good to me. Oh, I thought this would be a private cooking lesson. Nonsense. The more the merrier. Come on in, March. Would you like to view the cooking tutorial? Nah, G, we're good. I'm happy that they ask about the tutorials because I've already played this game. Wonderful job, everyone. This is going to make my time on the road so much more bearable. I should have asked for lessons ages ago. Such a good way to use up leftovers, too. I've already got some ideas. Ulrich makes such a production out of cooking, but it wasn't that hard. I'm so proud of you all. It's not easy learning new things. Apparently it's not easy talking either. But you've all taken your first step into the culinary world. Feel free to use our kitchen here if you want to practice. You can also get your own from the carpenter shop. Thanks for coming, everyone. Sick. Yeah, I like the character writing in this game as well. I'm not actually a story guy really too much in my games, but I'll sit and read this game's dialogue because I think this game's special like that. So like I'll try to read a ton of the dialogue in this game, especially cutscenes, during my Let's Play, because I think it's a big part of the game, right? Whereas like Stardew, I'm comfortable skipping text after I've played the game 18 times, and I'll probably do the same with this game. But it's only my second time playing, so it's nice to kind of sit back and read it all. Why do they all have such big chests on those women? No offense. Has anyone else noticed? I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't. Yo, what's up, Dad baby? Good morning. The dialogue in this game can get a little scandalous. It really can. Yo, what's up, Delore? Welcome in. Happy weekend. All right, so now we can make this. This trail mix is one of the best foods to make early game. Somebody was asking earlier about stamina issues. This is the answer, dude. It's all about the trail mix, dude. The trail mix is super easy to come by. It's like this game's field snack. It's this game's field snack. Wild berries are in abundant, and you can get water chestnuts like pretty much every other day if you farm them, like every 2 days, I think. So let's go ahead and do our first little bits of cooking and make ourselves 3.3 hours. Oh my gosh, we're not gonna have enough time to go to the mines. All right, let's just cook 5 and we'll be good. It's all about that trail mix. Yeah, dude, I love trail mix. All right, let's get out of here. Nice. No, I used 5 of my berries up. All right, I gotta go grab some more berries real quick for this old lady. All right, I need another bush. Here we go. Trail mix is life sustaining. My only complaint about this game is how much time crafting takes. So now it gets better over time though, right? I'm not sure how much you've played the game, but over time, don't you like learn abilities that allow you to just like kind of bypass most timed craftings? Not all of them, but most, but not for everything, right? There's some stuff that always has a timer baked into it. I did know that. My, aren't these berries fresh? I do so enjoy a wild berry scone. Nice. Yeah, regardless, that's a super valid complaint, by the way. I was just curious, because I thought I remembered one of the points of progression in this game, you know, being...
Good morning.
Like a healthy... making crafting better. I thought that was one of the like things that kind of help you feel like you're really progressing, is like crafting gets better and better over time. I could just be misremembering though, to be real. So yo, Alto Girl coming in with the 73 months. Alto, holy heck, what did we do to deserve such a lovely human calling this place home? They say you are you know, the company you keep. And I guess in my case, I'm a pretty all right guy. Appreciate you. Thank you, Alto Girl. I gotta be right. Look at these people around me. I gotta be doing something okay. Yo, what's up, Amari Code? How are you? I forgot the mining music gets a little bit louder in this game. Hope you're feeling okay today, Chaos Queen. How was your rewatching of, was it One Tree Hill? Did you say you're watching One Tree Hill again? Is that what it was? I can't remember. I read it in the Discord. I didn't reply though. What's up, JD? Good to see you today, dude. Yeah, appreciate you, Alto. Thanks for sticking with me, man. How you feeling? It's the weekend. Are you off work, homie? Are you gonna be chilling? What's up, dude? Thank you so much, Alto Girl. I really do appreciate you, man. I hope you know that. Nice, dude. We're having a good mining session here. Ah! Yeah, this is a good mining session, dude. This is sick. I love mining in this game. I love the combat. It's so fun. Oh. It just feels so good. Next. Maybe we'll actually make it to floor 5 this time. Grab that real quick. Nice. We got enough copper that we can upgrade our tools. I think we're going to upgrade our pickaxe first, actually. I think we're in for a pickaxe upgrade. Nice. Got a mushroom. Boom, boom, boom. Give me some of them rubies, baby. Give me some of that copper. What, you want to go, buddy? Oh, we'll go. Come on. You suck. Nice. Staircase. Making it happen, dude. Making it happen, dude. Good to see you, Weirdo of Kings. What's up, Lynn? Hey, Lynn. How are you? Hi, Lynn. Yeah, you're struggling a bit, but today One Tree Hill was amazing. I'm going to watch it again. My brother managed to help me get no ads. Nice, dude. Nice. Shout out to the brother helping out, man. I'm glad you're feeling better today, though, Chaos Queen. It's little face. I know, the little slimes. I don't want to hurt the little buddies. They're little buttums. I don't want to hurt the little buttums, but sometimes they got to feel the pain. Playing Animal Crossing New Horizons right now. I'm addicted again. Since I didn't transfer my save, I can't do it anymore. I don't have online on the other one. Oh well, or I mean, as long as you're enjoying yourself starting over, I guess it's not all bad, right? As long as you're enjoying yourself, dude. What's up, Brielle? Oh, I need energy.
Hope you all take some time to relax and sit on your H-Day ribbit.
And sit on your H-Day ribbit, dude. You're off today? It just texted me to come in, but I'm not at my phone today. I need a break. Probably gonna just chill, go to the bookstore later, and maybe out with lunch to my parents. Nice. Nice. I'm glad you put your foot down and said not today. Didn't you pick up a shift last week? You're a monster, man. You're a working machine. I'm so happy you're getting a day off, Alto Girl. It sounds like you deserve it, dude. That makes me very happy. I'm glad you said not today. All right, let's go. We already saw a staircase. Let me eat some more of this food. Trail mix. Down the hatch. All right, we made it to mine number 5, baby. Yes. Come here. Ah, these guys suck. I suck. Oh, nah, I'm the best. Just kidding. Going on vacation October, so I'm trying to save everything up. True. Sometimes you gotta do what a baby's gotta do. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do what a baby's gotta do and a zoom. Something like that, right? Isn't that how that song goes? Thank you, Brielle, for 35 months, man. I hope you're doing all right. Just shake your rump. Yeah, exactly, dude. You get me. This community, they understand me. All right, we still got time? No, we don't. We got to go. All right, we made it to level 5, at least. Let's get an upgrade real quick. True Strike. Your attacks occasionally become critical. Nah, let's get something else. All right, let's just save up. Let's just save our experience. All right, did we get anything for the museum? Now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. You know what song I had stuck in my head today? Livin' La Vida Loca, dude. It got me from that conversation we had on stream the other day. I was in the shower. Inside out, living la vida loca. So now you're all plagued with it as well. You're welcome. Ricky Martin. He's freaking Ricky Martin. What's our stamina level? 0. Okay. If we go to bed with 0 stamina, it's better. Dude, I remember loving this song. This is the fall song. Dude, I remember loving this song, dude. All right, we're getting ahead of ourselves. That's on the YouTube playlist for when the music stops. I remember that song being so good. Does this game have co-op? I don't think so. I think it's all single player. Yeah, what's up, Pixie Rose and Altanor? Good morning, Alpha Vega. I mean, so used to being able to slow time like Coral Island in the My Time series that this pace is too fast. So they actually released an update where you can slow down time in this game. Yeah, how about that? Amari code. Yeah, one of the most recent updates of this game added that as a fan request because fans were pretty. That it seems like that's the norm now. Like I said this, dude. I said this when Coral Island came out. I was like, this is now the bar. Every farming sim is going to be required to have a daytime speed. Unless that farming sim is trying to create a different experience, maybe a more stressful experience. And that's okay. Not every game is for every person. So some farming sims might not opt to do this, but most of them are going to want to offer this because this is the new norm. Coral Island made it very clear to me what people want in their farming sims. And there's these little details, like look at this. You can turn it on or off if you get an oversleep penalty. So if you don't want to pass out at 2 a.m. and lose 2 hours of your next day, you don't have to. Your choice. You could play the game more casual, or you could play the game with a little bit of, risk. Oh, I better make it home by 2, or I'm gonna have a rougher day tomorrow. Your choice. It's these little details, and people want this, man. This is the future of farming sims. It's like this little stuff like that, where people can just adjust the game the way they want. And again, I don't think every video game needs this stuff. In my opinion, I think video games are still art above everything else. Whether or not people agree with that, That's how I feel. And I think that if a video game wants to have something a certain way, they should be allowed to do that. And that's it. If a game wants to give you a super harsh environment and a really tough time, like that should be the game's priority. Like that's the game. That's their decision. It's their video game, right? And I will always stand by games just doing whatever they want. Not every game needs to be for every person. Not every game needs to be hyper accessible. You know, outside of standard accessibility options, I think go a really long way. Stuff like adjusting text, color blindness, controller options. I think all that stuff is super healthy for pretty much any game. But I'm talking about stuff like being able to change the time in the game. Hey, you know, not every game's gonna offer that, and that's okay. You know, it shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, the oversleep penalty is brutal. Yeah, you lose 4 hours of your next day. It's tough. I've been passing out early a bunch in this game, so, or passing out late rather. Oh, I was just about to knock. I'm here to pick up all the Breath of Spring you collected so that we could start the final count. I only collected like 50. What? Dang, I thought I had more time. I guess I suck. Yo. Drop this off. These mushrooms can go in the cave. This copper. All right, we need to go smelt this copper and get ourselves a new tool today. Oh, it's all crafting from chest. We don't even have to take it out. That's the beauty of this game, dude. Crafting from chest is so nice. It's so nice, dude. Unless a game is trying to focus on like survival elements, let me craft from the chest, man. Let me craft from the chest, dude. Oh, today is Wednesday. Today is the festival. All right, we need to get to work because we don't have a ton of time. We don't have a ton of time. Oh, is something going on with YouTube? Everything's okay on YouTube for me. Yeah, you're okay, Jackie. You don't have to apologize. I'm happy you said something, man. Yeah, you never know what's going on with YouTube stuff. Yeah, you never know. Like, I would rather you say something than just leave it, because I'm very new to YouTube stuff, so I'm not always sure what's going on over there. Sometimes I'll get random messages like, your audio's at 0 bit rate, and I'm like, so can people hear me? Like, what's going on over there? And the app I'm using to stream to simulcast is like not the best at giving me information. It just kind of says it's doing it, and I just have to hope and hold my breath that it's working. So yeah, I appreciate any kind of feedback in that environment, dude. Any kind of feedback in that environment is appreciated. So thank you for taking the time to say something. Yeah. Holy heck. Doom, doom. Sorry, just give me just a moment here. Just checking some stuff. Making sure everything looks good on my end. Yeah, thank you, Jackie. All right. Just bought this game. Probably going to start it after DK. Nice. You're playing DK, dude? I forgot. DK is so much fun. DK. Donkey Kong. I was thinking about doing a review of Donkey Kong because I just feel like the game deserves to be talked about a little bit more. And like it's fun, man. That game was really well put together, and I in hindsight, I think I haven't had that much fun playing a video game like in a while, man. Like I don't know, I think it created an experience unlike anything I've played before in terms of just fun. I haven't really played many games that almost brought like a childlike wonder back out of me. It was just such a blast to be in that game and just be punching stuff, man. All right, we're almost at level tier 2 farming. We need one more level of farming. We maybe should save our experience, but there might be some other good stuff we could get here. Digging up uncommon artifacts will be more likely. Digging up peat, sod, and clay will sometimes drop double the usual amount. We actually might want this because that's just a material that you need. Hammer time. The craft time for all crafting recipes will be reduced by 10 minutes. Breaking a branch will sometimes drop extra piece of wood. Breaking a rock will sometimes drop an extra piece of stone. Chopping down a tree will occasionally drop a seasonally appropriate forageable. And then blacksmithing. I think I'm going to go ahead and grab this because I'm just about to go make a bunch of copper. And we'll lower the time sensitivity as well. Ooh. I love the skill tree in this game. It's very interesting. It's just very different. It's cool. It provides a lot of real cool choices. Yeah, I agree, Adobot. Never seen this game before. It's called Fields of Mistria, and it's heavily inspired by traditional Harvest Moon Story of Seasons and Stardew Valley, with a more fantasy kind of approach. And it's kind of a bit more of an RPG, and it has like a cute story and lots of like magic elements. Like you get spells and stuff later to cast. It's really cool. It's a very unique entry into the farming sim genre. A very unique entry in the farming sim space. Yeah, it's really cool. How much is this game? I have no clue, man. I bought it so long ago. It's got to be like 20 bucks, right? Oh yeah, some SNES Zelda vibes. Yeah, Ross. Big A Link to the Past energy. Yeah, dude. What's up, Steph L and Just Jackie? Good morning, by the way. Thank you again, Jackie, for saying something. I really appreciate you, homie. The moment you've all been waiting for is here. It's time to announce the 3 people who turned in the most Breath of Spring flowers. In 3rd place, Errol. Yeah, that's right. Bald representation. Yes, how exciting. In 2nd place, Link. Great job. I'll take 2nd, dude. Let's go, baby. And finally, in 1st place, Celine. Dude, she snatched up my flowers. She's a cheat. A big congrats to all of our winners. Your hard work has made this a special spring festival. Please enjoy your prizes. Ooh, what kind of prizes did we get? Breath of Spring planter, Breath of Spring basket. So they're just decorations. Okay, that's cool. Way to go, Link. I wouldn't worry about challenging Celine. She's been taking first since she was Dell's age. Oh, so this is all a scam. What did I tell you? Yeah, sorry, Steph L. Yeah, it's just a lurker zone over there. Just to kind of explain just a little bit, I want my focus to be on Twitch. I want my show's focus to be on Twitch, and I think Twitch is the best experience I provide. So we decided to make YouTube a lurker zone. It's essentially a place for you to enjoy the show, but without the distractions of chat. And so far, this is what the people have wanted. We've even ran some polls, and people are enjoying that being kind of a separate space and a separate environment. And the more I think about it, the more I believe this is actually the right decision for my community. So yeah, it's just no typing over on the YouTube. It is just meant to be enjoyed visually, and you can come and jump over to chat to say hello. Appreciate you though, Steph L, and sorry about that if that was confusing. What up, Soy Timo? Good to see you today. Yo, Teeny Giraffe, welcome to the show today, dude. I hope you're feeling good, Teeny Giraffe. How you been, man? I don't know if I had a chance to catch up with you. Oh, Beat Street's in the house. Good morning, Beetle Streetle. Good to see you today, dude. I hope you're feeling all right, man. Yo, Shapeshifter's in the building as well. Good morning, Shapeshifter. Hope you're feeling good, dude. Yeah, no worries, just Jackie. Beatles in the Streetles, yeah. Yeah, dude, I've been good. I've had you on the road. I'm glad to be home. Ah, you've been on the road, dude. Okay, nice. Dude, where you been traveling? Do you mind sharing? Abigail strikes again. Wait, Celine is this game's Abigail. Wait a second, dude. What? Thanks for participating in the Spring Festival, Link. Yeah, whatever, you scam artist. Oh, not too shabby, Link. I'm sure you'll be placed even higher next year. These decorations are guaranteed to stay in blossom, no matter the season. Oh, okay. Cute. You enjoying the festival, bro? Yeah, I guess. The atmosphere is certainly enough to make one cheery. Oh, totes. Speaking of which, I happen to bring along these 3 hacky sacks, March. That's nice. Maybe you could use them for your juggling routine? I haven't seen you practicing, so I'm way excited. Oh, I'm not juggling. When Celine asked if I could gather flowers for the festival, I told her I was juggling enough already. I don't know how that turned into me performing, and if one more person asked me about it, oh well, bummer. This dude's jamming. Cute game. All right, let's go do some mining. Oh, it's the. Well, it seems you had fun picking flowers. How lovely. Oh, she did the sound again. Boom, 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 boom. 4 copper. Here we go. Locking in. Do. Oh, that emote is perfect. The oh ho 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 emote's perfect, dude. Nice. I think the pickaxe is the first upgrade. Oh, we could just make ourselves a shovel. Yeah. This is what I did in my first playthrough. Instead of waiting for the shovel or buying the shovel, I just made a copper shovel as my first official shovel. That's exactly what I did in my first playthrough. I just made my first shovel a copper one, and I bypassed the whole first shovel. Yo, enjoy your lurk, dude. Nice. Now we're locked in. We got the shovel gang. Shoveling stuff up, baby. Ooh, let me go say hi to the dog real quick. Dozy seems to be wishing you a nice spring festival. I love Dozy. Dozy can do no wrong. A flip-flop between 2 homes so I can help my family with their business. 7 hours apart, so lots of driving. That's insane amounts of driving. Well, I hope everything's been working out for you, all right? hope everything's been working out for you. I appreciate you. What's up, Yuki B Games? Yeah, this game's pretty chill for sure. I couldn't agree more with that. We didn't bring our food with us, so instead of going mining, why don't we... Let's go to the store, buy some crops, and just go foraging for the day. Because we need a ton of wood and stone. Be bo bo. And I'm buying more potatoes. Dun, 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 dun. And some turnips as well, because I like growing them. Yo, Prog, yo, good to see you, baby. All right, let's go plant this stuff. Nice. Sometimes when I plant, it just automatically waters because of one of my abilities. Isn't that such a sick ability? Look at that. Just sometimes it automatically waters when I plant the seeds. That's what I'm saying. This game has like these cool little features that they kind of separates it from Stardew because of like magic. It's all about magic. All right, let's go drop this stuff off. Yo, Zane, and running some errands, dude. Glad to see you in here. Crayfish. Ant. What am I doing with this stuff? How do you pick something back up? What? Do I have to pickaxe it? Yeah. Put this stuff in here. Don't know what I'm doing with these crayfish yet. I'm assuming some sort of cooking. I realize I should just go cook. Like, I should just do crafting and stuff today because it is so time consuming. You almost have to dedicate like a whole day to it. So yeah, let's head over there and do a little bit of crafting. I can recommend you Spellborn. It's a cute, cozy game. Spellborn. I'm looking forward to Witchbrook. Witchbrook comes out later this year, allegedly. Very excited to pre-order the Switch 2 with the Pokemon Legends for my son. Nice new bundle option, regardless of the complaints. It is a nice new bundle option, and Spawnwave mentioned that they believe that there's probably just going to be a $500 bundle for the rest of the Switch 2's life. And I think he's right about that. I really thought about what he said and was like, yeah, that does feel like what they're going to do. They're just going to always have a $500 option where you can save 20 bucks if you haven't already picked up your Switch 2. I completely abandoned Stardew for this game since release. 10 out of 10 game. What's up, Meek Merc? I've heard that sentiment very often, pretty often. I've heard people commentate that they just prefer this game over Stardew. Yeah, I understand. The developers of Sticky Business have a game coming out in a few weeks called Ritual of Raven. I'm super pumped. It has a demo. Have you played the demo, Cozy? Or are you just waiting for the game? Very cool. Just got an email from Nintendo to buy my Switch 2. I got one a little after launch date. Dude, I know. Nintendo coming out with these emails weeks, months later. Oh, you can buy a Switch 2 now. It's like, Nintendo, what do you mean, dude? What are you saying right now? It's pretty funny, actually. This game is on Steam. Correctamundo. No Switch yet. Sorry, no Switch yet for this game. Nice. All right, got myself 10 more field snacks. Now we're going to be set to jet for the mines. Big time. Let's do a little bit of late night foraging. Wait, does crafting take stamina? I thought I had way more stamina before I walked in that building. I forgot to eat the soup. Dang. Oh well. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's go collect some stuff off the ground. That's what foraging's all about. Nice new stuff. Just got my email. What's up, Shaybit? Just got my email on the 25th. My Switch 2 is ready for purchase from Nintendo. Meanwhile, I already got one elsewhere. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, unfortunately, Nintendo had like the best intentions with like this whole system that they developed, but they didn't really execute with the system. This idea of like leaving people on the hook for months. Meanwhile, like we've already went and found a Switch 2 somewhere else. But like, to be fair though, if you hadn't already gotten a Switch 2 and you got that email a month later, you'd probably be pretty happy. Like, now that I think about it, like, I guess you can't really complain on how it all worked out. Because like, even though you would have ended up waiting for like a whole month plus, you have to admit that if you got that faded email, you would have been so stoked. If you hadn't already picked one up, like, oh, dude, my time has come. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I still think they could have handled it better, but I'm not going to be helpful at all and say why I think they could have done it better. I don't really know how they could have handled it better. I just know in my heart, I feel like they could have. So like, I don't really know how they could have done a better job, but I feel like they could have done a better job. Yeah, they've been a lot more available this launch, just in general, which is super nice. I heard the Switch 1 launch was miserable, and I wouldn't even know about that because I didn't participate in that launch.
Thank you.
I didn't participate in that launch at all. Yo, what's up, Lynn Love? Thank you for 22 Prime, dude. What's up, Lynn? Hey, how you been today? Hope you continue to enjoy the emote collection. And I appreciate you. What's up, Caffeinated Spirit? Good to see you here. Welcome in. I wasn't going crazy looking. I was honestly willing to wait and decided to sign up on Amazon to get on the wait list. I was not in the mood to go store hopping. Yo, Kuda, enjoy your lurk today. And I understand that. Not everyone has the time to be going store hopping. All right, just enjoying the rest of my coffee before I dive into some more gaming. Oh, thank you. I love this mug. It's one of my favorites. I just walked into a GameStop and they had plenty. That's how a lot of people's experience was. It was kind of gassed up that it was going to be hard to get a Switch. And some people literally just like walked into a GameStop and got one. It was kind of this was definitely a strange launch. What up, Alt07? Good to see you, dude. How you been, Alt? And Florida Girl, welcome back. Happy Saturday, man. All right. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I just didn't feel like letting that coffee sit around any longer. It needed to be sipped and drank. Yo, Starbow's break. Some people walked in the Best Buy midnight launch. No pre-order, no problem. You got a new puppy. What's their name? Do we get pictures? Oh, what? We love new puppies. Yo, what's up, Focus on Me Play? Good to see it. Yeah, dude. The Pokemon Presents definitely was a little bit on the lighter side, huh? But that's for sure. That's for sure. I think everyone was expecting a little bit of something special. He's 9 months old. He's a Dachshund mix. I'm so terrible with dog breeds. I have no clue what that means, but I'm gonna assume it's as cute as every other dog. It's a wiener dog. Okay, nice. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Da-na-na-na-na. Dude, I love the skill where when you forage something, you can get the seeds. And then you can plant forageables on your farm. It's such a fun system. Oh yeah, that caffeinated spirit, I would be super frustrated about that. You got a 120-pound puppy 3 months ago, aka a horse. His name is Kona. Holy heck, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. I think horse is a fair name for a dog that size. Wait, 1,200-pound dog? I can't even wrap my head around that. What are you saying? I thought you misspoke. It's an actual horse. Oh, I see. I misread your message. For some reason, I thought you were saying you named him horse. Okay, okay. Whoosh. Yeah, I misread your original message. Yeah, I thought you just named the dog horse. That's a whoosh for me, dog. Do. All right, well, we got some eggs randomly, but we don't have any chickens. I think I got those eggs from request or something. All right. It's Thursday in game. Let's go check the bulletin board, and then I think we're going to go do some more mining. I think mining is the play right now. Oh, we also could go spend some cash on crops. We could also spend some cash on some crops here. We could get ourselves a tree, but we're not going to get anything from it this year, so we'll do that later. I just don't know if, like, are they still going to be selling these saplings out of spring? That's the question. Because then I might want to buy them before the end of spring. Let's go ahead and buy 5 flower seeds each. And then just a bunch of turnips. To be fair, we're kind of going mega farm. And that wasn't really my intention, but let's go. Yo, we'll see you later, Sam's Lost Shoe. Thanks for popping in, even for just a second. You're appreciated. You're valued. And I hope you have a good day today. What's up, Christine? Hey. He has golden retriever energy, so I call him my giant puppy. Aw, that's so cute, man. Thanks for sharing, dude. That's so cool. So, this is like a new creature? You got a new horse in your life? So do you live on like a ranch, or do you keep them at like a stable? Right? Isn't that what some people do? They just like, they have a stable they can go visit? It's good to see you, by the way, Clumsy. My in-laws have 40-acre ranch. He lives on a huge pasture. That's cool. And then you just go visit whenever you want to, kind of vibe. That's super cool. Nice. Good thing we got this shovel, because we didn't have enough space to farm. Yeah, he's only 20 minutes away. That's so cool. So have you been around horses a lot in your life, or is this something you've always wanted? I feel like it's a big purchase to just say, okay, I'm buying a horse. Right? You have to like be really interested. Like, that's a big deal, right? Am I the only one that feels that way? Like, calling it puppy is funny because it's in fact a lot more of a dedication than a pup, right? Childhood dream. I used to groom horses. Cool. I've cared for friends' horses. I have an animal science degree. I've worked with horses in college. Very cool, man. That's super, super rad. Well, I wish the best for you and your new buddy. What's his name? If his name's not Horse, and I'm not I'm a big bozo. Then what is his name? Kona. That's what you said. You saw at the end of that last message. It was Kona. Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub over to Seductive God of Thunder, who's been in my community for eons at this point. Yo, enjoy a sub, Seductive God. And Kona. Kona, the Golden Retriever Energy Horse, has entered the chat. 11 years old. They live about 30 years, and he's just the goodest, funnest boy. Aw. I appreciate you sharing. If you ever get the chance to share any pictures, we do have a media share in the Discord that you can share with us. You can also just always @ me on social media. I'm highly into scent on all socials. You're always welcome to send me a message on any social or @ me, and I could check it out that way too. So I'd love to check them out sometime. That's super cool, man. How neat. How neato. All right, we're out of energy for the day, so we're back to foraging.
I'm
about to back that up.
I'm about to back it up.
This is kind of fun.
What you know about that, dude? Don't you challenge me?
Oh my god. Freaking Chucky. What you know about that, dude? Don't you challenge me? This is kind of fun. What Chucky in the back of that clip is the funniest thing in existence. It's too funny, man. Yo, thank you for 54 months. Alt075. Thank you, man. Thank you for sticking with me. So what have you been up to, Alt? What have you been up to recently? Since you can't play this, I know you said you wish this would come to Switch. What's been the vibe? I don't remember what this mysterious bird statue does. Was that you in a dinosaur suit? It was. Hold, please. I have some fun videos. Cool, cool. Yeah, you're welcome to share. Let me grab this real quick. This needs to be donated. While I'm here, I'll go ahead and I'll dump. All right. Don't you challenge me? Yo, Soda Vigilante is in the building. What is up, dude? That was not a part of a bucket list. Yo, good to see you, man. What's up? The Cozy Chickie's in the house. Good morning, Dat Baby. Welcome back. Dat Baby in the building. Good to see you back, homie. Last night I was watching some... Oh, Balar's cart can sell seeds out of season sometimes. Ooh, thank you. I was watching some American Gladiator last night. Man, this show's a trip. I watched it as a kid growing up, like a little bit here and there. And I randomly threw it on last night just for funsies. American Gladiator was just such a goofy show, man. It was such a trip, dude. Ooh, nice. New show. I'm busy with the puppy. Yeah, you mentioned the new pups. What's the pup's name? Did I miss that? It was the wiener dog, right? Wait, there's a documentary? There's a documentary on American Gladiator? I have to see it. I'm gonna go watch that, dude. I want to watch that tonight. Like, that's good. That would be so interesting to know more about that goofy show, dude. Because I think there's weird stuff going on. I bet you there's weird stuff going on, dude. The energy of that show's weird. Like, at one point, the referee slapped the butt of the female competitor. And I was like, all right, I understand that in competition, competitors will slap each other's butts. This is like a very common thing. But like, this weird old referee like slid in real quick and like slapped her booty and was like, good job. And I'm like watching this and I'm like, ugh, like, get this old bougie looking dude out of here. Like, why is he even touching the competitors? He's like a referee. And I'm like watching, I'm like bugging out about it. I'm like, ugh, like, keep your hands to yourself, dude. Like, who do you think you are? Like, it's one thing for like one of the competitors to be like, good job in the competition, your competitor, your challenger. But the referee just like walked up and like copped a feel. I was like, dude, this is not normal. Like, I bet you this show is so weird, dude. Like, I don't know. You don't catch that kind of stuff as a kid, you know? You're just like enjoying the goofiness of it. But yeah, it was weird, dude. I bet you that show has some weird energy, man. Like, I don't know. However, I will say that still to this day, I'm a sucker for the one game mode where they have to shoot at the person with tennis balls. I think that that's one of the coolest things ever. It was like such a cool game. Like having this like gun and they have to shoot across the room and like try to catch them. Like, it's super cool. That game. And then of course the final like gauntlet triathlon type thing that they have to do where they have to do a bunch of climbing and stuff. I always thought that was really rad as a kid. Like, what a crazy intense competition. Stoked for Tales of the Shire. Me too. Yeah, that comes out Tuesday. I don't know where I'm gonna play it. Do we know what systems it's coming on? Is it gonna be on Switch? Am I gonna be able to play Tales of the Shire on Switch too, or am I gonna maybe I just want to buy it on Steam? I don't know. I prefer to buy everything on Switch if I can. That's just who I am as a gamer. But you posted screenshots of the documentary in the sub chat. Thank you. It's called Muscles and Mayhem. Oh, that's a good name for a documentary. I'm going to talk to my lady about watching it with me. They like a good documentary. I bet you it would be cool to watch. Loki always wanted to be a gladiator. I knew it would wreck me, but still wanted to do it. Same here, dude. Yeah, I low-key always wanted to be a gladiator. I wanted to be slapped by a pillow Q-tip and then have Turbo man grip my butt cheek and say, good job. That was a childhood dream of mine. A lot of celebrities are leaving here. Just watched part of the Billy Joel documentary. Dude, I don't know anything about Billy Joel, dude. I don't know nothing about that. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh, one more. No, I need one piece of energy. Got it. One piece of energy. If we go to bed with 0 stamina, we get a boost the next day. So we want to use every bit of stamina. Just watched the Trainwreck Balloon Boy this morning. I saw the Trainwreck one about the cruise, about the I'll call it the stinky cruise because I don't want to go too far. Yeah, I saw the Trainwreck about the cruise. That was the only one I think. I think I might have saw the one about the submarine as well. Was that a train wreck as well? I think so. You just saw Billy Joel last year. That man is amazingly talented. Billy Joel's an artist I never really appreciated enough, being a stubborn kid who didn't appreciate music outside of my scope until I was about 20. And then I really started appreciating music as a whole. So Billy Joel's like one of those artists I just kind of like missed out on. Now, that's almost like I'm implying I can't go back and enjoy Billy Joel. Oh, I can. Oh, I know I could dive in right now. I just haven't yet, you know? I just haven't quite gotten there yet. But I will one day. I will one day. I feel like that's something on my list of musical journeys to go down. It's like go dive a little bit further down the Billy Joel rabbit hole. This song is so good. What's the name of this song? This is when you're talking to the sleeping dragon. It's so Chrono Trigger, it's insane. This song is so Chrono Trigger. It boggles my mind, dude. Do 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 do. Jonathan VT, dude. Let's not go that far. Nas was talking about him. It was kind of cool to see people of other genres praising him. Yeah, that's cool. Real recognize real, game recognize game. I feel like no matter what kind of music you enjoy, you should be able to sit back and appreciate when an artist is immaculate. Right? All good. There's this old phrase from a hip hop song that I heard. Nowadays, I almost want to reword it to my own wording, but it's good music transcends all physical limits. But a better way to word that would just be music in general just transcends any limits. And I feel like if you have an open mind, even slightly open mind, you should naturally be able to appreciate some music that's just like upper echelon, just like stuff that is just obviously the passionate and vibrant and just different than anything else out there, you know? And there's a difference between liking something and appreciating. Those things aren't always connected. And that's the key. I think people miss that. You can appreciate something and not like it. Like, those things don't have to be mutual, right? You can appreciate, you could say, wow, this is really good. This person's really talented, but it's not for me, right? Like, that's very possible. Nice. Town rank 18. We're getting there, baby. We're getting there, baby. Media share has been blown up with Kona photos and videos. We'll check it out here in a little bit. Yeah, let me pull it up. Right, just respect the talent and effort. Yeah. I'm a talent first kind of guy. I don't really care what music sounds like. If I feel passion, I'm here for it. If I feel passion in your music, then I'm happy. If I feel like your music's just a cash grab, I don't know if I want anything to do with it. That's just kind of how I've always been. All right, here's this gorgeous horse. I just wanted to share this gorgeous horse since we were talking about it. And you're welcome to share your wiener dog photos as well. But take a look at Kona. Take a look at Kona. Look at this gorgeous steed. Dang, dude, I couldn't wrap my head around owning a horse. I don't know why. I just couldn't wrap my head around owning a horse, dude. It's such a majestic creature. I feel like I don't know, man. I just can't wrap my head around it. It's crazy. I don't feel like watching any videos at the moment, but I'll check it out later in my free time. It's a lot of work. Yeah, I'm sure it's an insane amount of work. So beautiful, gorgeous. Yeah, dude. What's up, McNug? How you doing, by the way? Yeah. I'll watch him and I'll comment later. All right. I'll leave a comment for you. I'll let you know when I see him. You can find those in the media share chat room if you want to check them out yourself. Oh, I forgot to pet my cat, dude. How dare I? My little Budum. We instantly connected when I met. Isn't that so cool? What a cool feeling. Doing pretty well today. Got ourselves a potato. Got ourselves a little potato here. Do 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 do. All right. Any plans for this weekend, chat room? Anything on the agenda to watch? Anything, any adventures to go on? I had a pretty uneventful day overall yesterday. When you see his videos, you'll understand why we call him a golden retriever. Nice, 30 points of experience. And we're level 15 farmer. That means we get to sink our teeth into the next skills. All right, let's go. We get to sink our teeth into the next skills here. Yeah, next tier, dude. Heavy duty. Tilling soil will sometimes drop a piece of stone or wood. Watering a crop will occasionally drop a seed. That's what we want right there. Watered crops will occasionally retain their water and grants a chance that tilling refunds stamina. We want this. We gotta farm up 30 more experience points. All right, off to the mines we go. Off to the mines. Let's go get our free soup. Let's grab our food. And we're hitting the mines. Oh, it's Friday. Dang it. I don't want to miss the Friday. All right, let's go to the mines anyways, but we'll leave early because we don't want to miss the Friday night D&D session. I'm kind of down to check it out. You're golfing with your grandson this weekend? Nice. Are you big into golf? The most golfing I've ever did was a driving range. It was like a driving range restaurant. It was like a driving range with like food and stuff, and you just like hang out and you just like hit a couple balls. Yeah, Top Golf. That's exactly what it was, Top Golf. Playing games, and even though I'm recovering, still probably hurt myself. Me and the hubs are going to attempt to clean my daughter's room to surprise her when she comes home on the 2nd. Aw, that's so cute. Try to do your best to take care of yourself, Toad. You're no use to anybody if you're not feeling good yourself. Just a reminder, just a friendly reminder, all right? Good luck with the journey. Hopefully it's fun. I'm not, but he is. He's on a golf scholarship at the University of Alabama. Ooh-wee. Woo-hoo-wee. We got a golfer in the house. Going to my daughter's new house for dinner tonight. Nice, Tamper. Hope you're feeling pretty good, dude. Hope you've had a great recovery. Appreciate you and your continued support here in the broadcast. It's nice to see you in the chat this Saturday morning. Hope you enjoy some dinner. Do you know what you're going to be eating? Or are you still in the surprise phase? Do we know what we're going to be munching on? All right, level 5. Let's go, baby. Boom. Boom. Back up, fool. Dang, these things hit hard as heck. 17 damage. You better put those sunglasses away, dude. Do. Open up. Open up. Open up. Dang, man, we're not getting any staircases, dude. Yeah, this music's super chill, dude. Yo, what's up, Stevie Bats? And yo, welcome in Mick Bridges. Yeah, we're back. For the first time since the release of the game, there's been 3 major updates since we last played. Nice, got them off. We need that later. And I'm having fun so far. Good to see you, McBritches. Any questions are welcome, of course. We started a new save file, so this is day 2. So good timing on tuning in, because we're just getting started. We're just getting started on this save file. Yo, back up, Lantern. Yeah, now you're not so tough, dude. Shredded. Nice, got some ginger. Or sweet root, it's called. What's up? What's up, Kai Bells? Popped away for a little nap. How are you finding the updates? So far, the updates are showing themselves little bits by little bits, and I'm loving everything I'm seeing so far. Right? It's like, it's because I played the game before, it's like little, it's kind of like 1.6 in Stardew, and it's like little teeny bits of things, little things that I'm noticing as I play that really do make a big difference in your experience. Like the familiar is my favorite one so far. That I was able to get a familiar and I can have them do work for me and stuff. It's super cool. Just little subtle things right now. All right, let's eat a snack. Boom, boom. Let's go, buddy. Ow. Spit it up. Got him. Ooh, 17 damage. Oh, these things are beating me up, dude. I better be careful. We can't take many more hits or we're going down. Do 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 be bo 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 bo. All right, it's 5 p.m. We gotta get to the inn for Dungeons and Dragons night. We have a heist to pull off with the kids. We got a heist. We got to participate in. Let's go. Oh no, lantern. Shredded. All right, I need to eat a wild berry real quick. Grab this. Delete this and the other berries. All right, let's go. Do the mines save where you leave off? It's just like Stardew. So every 5 floors, you get an elevator that you can transfer to that floor. So it's like 1 for 1, like Stardew in that sense. And Stardew was honestly just following the footsteps of like Harvest Moon, right? But, you know, regardless. Yeah, there's apparently a horse in the game. Yeah, I saw that. I saw a trailer for the update. And there's a horse in the game you can get. So we actually have a mount now. I'm really excited to check the horse out. All right, let me turn this monster core in real quick for a quest. Woo, 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 woo. All right, Dungeons and Dragons night, round 3. I'm doing okay so far. Long recovery. No idea what she's making. I know it'll be delicious. She's a good cook. Nice. FBI, open up. Yo, what's up, Twitch Thomas? Ah, I'm glad you're feeling better though, Tam Perp. I hope you continue to have a smooth recovery. Toad says, I was given the option to go back to the hospital. Told the doctor, if you're giving me the option, I choose to stick it out until I have to go. I want to spend a month there. I'm good, homie. Yeah, dude, I don't blame you, Toad, at all. I certainly wouldn't. If I had the option, I'd stay home as well, dude. Just know that I'm reserving a space in my heart for you and Tam and anybody else out there. Appreciate y'all. Just taking it easy this weekend. It's also my pup's 6th birthday, so she'll get a special treat. So how do y'all treat your pets for their birthdays? What's something that you do for your pet for their birthday? How do you support your pet's birthday? Living the poor man's life. There it is, Calico. Living the poor man's life. I dropped that yesterday on the chat. The poor man's life. The beginning of Stardew, dude. We were talking about it yesterday, man. Playing some Mario Kart World, Christine. Nice. We're going to try to get some Mario Kart World in this weekend. Y'all want to play some World? Maybe in the afternoon or an evening stream or something. We're going to try to get some World in. I miss it. I miss that game. E-Talker's got a book club later tonight. We watched a movie based on a book. It's based on the Goodfellas. Ooh. I tried Dinkum and played for 5 hours straight, ended up restarting the whole thing because an alligator kept invading my tent. Oh no! Soda Vigilante, you were getting invaded by a gator and Dinkum. That is brutal, dude. That is brutal. New Twisted Metal season coming out July 31st. Oh, Twisted Metal, the TV show, which I've heard pretty good things about. I've actually heard that Twisted Metal, the TV show, was one of the best video game adaptations. That's what I heard. I buy him a toy and make some homemade cupcakes. Homemade cupcakes. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Elsie? Is that how I say that? Is it Elsie maybe? They said, I just want to say how much I appreciate your positivity and company. Makes a world of difference when feeling alone, going through some rough trials and tribulations. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Els. I appreciate you. Thanks for the kind words. Love in the chat if you got a free hand. Crystal Alpaca says, my dog gets a steak for her birthday. It was just my cat's B-day last week. I gave him some birthday wrapping paper to sit on because paper is his favorite thing. What? Freaking cats, man. Freaking cats, dude. Oh my gosh. Today's the bug off in ACNH. I'm just catching up on chat real quick, and then we'll get back into some gameplay stuff. There was something I wanted to read and I wanted to interact with, but I lost my place here. It doesn't matter. It don't matter that much. It don't matter that much. What's something I wanted to interact with? All right, so after your mercurial bout of regicide, you have become the villains of the kingdom. According to the ancient Aldarian law, you must now be tried in the court of law. I'm familiar with Aldarian law. We have the right to appoint ourselves a defender. I'll do it. I'll use one of my emerald blessings to summon us an attorney. Oh, I rolled a 1. Oh dear. That means our attorney is a tree. A talking tree? Snickle Fritz inspects the tree for signs of intelligence. I mean, I guess he does. Who cares, but tell me though. It's a normal tree, but it's very pretty. I see. Well, you're all found guilty. Oh, I've got to write a ballad about this one, because he's a bard. That's cute. We're in agreement then. Yes, a truce, so we can take down Ulrich. I'm with you. I can't let Ulrich smudge my reputation. Friends, is this really necessary? Ulrich's just having fun playing the game. He even brought us all dinner with his winnings last time. Besides, he couldn't possibly win a 3rd time in a row, right? Hey, sorry, I wasn't listening. Can anyone tell me what the difference between a regular flush and a royal flush is? Got him. All right, and let's get to the Gossip Queen oldies here. Sit with me, Link. You're always so busy during the week. Link, you're here just in time. Juniper brought something truly special today. I've only heard stories about this wine. Gather round, everyone, for a once-in-a-century occasion. This is Witch Vine Merlot, an 800-year-old vintage that I brought with me to Mistria. Witch Vine Merlot. Oh, you've heard of it. I suppose with your background, you've heard stories. Yes, this is the real thing, and I think it's the first glass. I think the first glass should go to Valen for really opening my eyes to appreciating the finer things. So, how is it? Don't hold back, Doctor. It's unbelievable. Transcendent. I love it. Well now, isn't that nice? I haven't seen anyone this humiliated since the Count of Thornbrook, and we all know what happened to him. And if you don't, I'll tell you later, Link. Oh, look at her face, dude. She's a freak, dude. The bottle. Junie knocked it over. There it goes, all over the floor. I'd offer you some, but my cup is quite empty. Thank you for sharing. Correction, this is the most humiliated I've seen someone since the Count of Thornbrook. So they brought not 800-year wine, and then they spilled the 800-year wine. Oh no, dude. Do you have any pets? I do not have any pets. I'm thinking about getting some pets, but I don't have any pets. No pets in my life right now, but I've thought about it. I just, I'm in a weird position in my life where I don't know if I'm always going to have someone to help me take care of it if I have to leave town. That's the biggest thing that stops me. It's like, I couldn't possibly, in my current circumstance, imagine taking a pet anywhere with me. Therefore, I don't really have anybody in my life that could like watch the pet. So I'm just not in a position where I could have a pet right now. But at some point, maybe, or maybe just something super low key that I could leave for a couple of days, you know, who knows? Yeah, so that's the thing that stops me though. I've thought pretty hard about it, and I wanted to pull the trigger not too long ago. And I was just like, just not a good idea, dude. I'm not going to be home all the time, and yeah, no, not even my neighbors. I wouldn't ask my neighbors to help because like I don't know them, you know. Maybe like as I develop my relationship with my neighbors, sure, but like I don't really know them all like that, so we're not that far along, you know what I mean? Welcome to the third meeting of the Dragon Guard heist. Here's a problem. We were going to make Belair sleepy with cheese and potatoes, but there's no cheese and potatoes on the menu this week. How did I miss this in my calculations? So what do? We improvise. Oh no, you know what that means when Dell improvises. Don't worry about it. It's never good. Anyway, we need Master Belair to be asleep. I say we strike at dawn. Dell, he'll be in his room. He'll be so mad. We'll be really quiet. Link, you better leave this to us professionals. We'll report back next week. Is that Urkel? Yeah. Not your old roommate? No, nothing like that. Yeah, like I said, no options, unfortunately. If I had options, you know, I would talk about them, but there's none. There's genuinely no options in my personal life as far as having somebody help me take care of a pet, so. Yo, what's up, Condorian? Good to see you back in here, bud. All right, I can make this copper bar, and then somebody wanted it as a request. You do that real quick. Even though I kind of would rather make a tool, because I think that puts me up to 3. I'm gonna make a tool instead. Yeah, screw your request. Yeah, because that puts me up to 4. I can make a new tool. Let's up the watering can. Tempted to go to the Humane Society to see if they have any rats. Thinking about getting a rat? That's cool, man. Yeah, that would be like, I would have to go in that direction. I'd have to get a creature that could like chill out for a couple days by itself. I'm usually not out of town for too long, but still, you never know. Sometimes my trips out of town could be as long as 5 days. That's a lot of time, dude. I think you do well with a pet bug. I'm a bit of a Blathers type fella. I'm not sure if I'm interested in any bugadoos. Get a snake? Yeah, I've thought about snakes. I do like snakes a lot. I think if I do commit to getting a pet, I kind of want something that's a little bit more petable. I think if turtles would be the one thing that would persuade me outside of the realm of petting. I think if I'm gonna get a pet, I think I'm in the mood for something that's cuddleable. And like, you know, I don't know. I'm sure people are cuddling snakes, but like, it's definitely not your first thought when it comes to that, right? As much as I think snakes are dope, and like I said, turtles are obviously my favorite animal. It's like, I don't know if I'm going to commit to a pet, I kind of want something that's, I can actually enjoy its company and not just kind of look at it. But it could be a starting point, right? It could be like a starting point. So what do you think about Mario being put in the friend zone yesterday? I heard about that article. Nintendo said that Mario and Peach are just always friends who help each other out. And then somebody else followed up that it actually kind of depends on who's the developer supporting the game. Because apparently one of the developers, I think Miyamoto, likes them to be a little bit more lovey. But then there's another person who oversees Nintendo Mario games that makes them a little bit more friendly. So after I read that, I think that's the truth. I think the truth is it just depends on who's making the decisions for that game. I think that's the truth. Oh, it bounces between them. I see. I'm like, why is it sometimes not working? I have to actually pay attention. I was so terrified to visit because she let a tarantula loose. Like, yeah, no way, dude. My professor had a pet tarantula, chameleon, and a parrot. Yeah, I'm not about the tarantula life, dude. You lost me on that, man. Even just talking about it gives me the heebie-jeebies. There's also auto petters or auto feeders. Yeah. I don't know much about the worlds of I don't know much about the world of pets right now, but I'm just convinced it's not the time in my life, you know? I feel like going through all the trouble to have a pet fit into your lifestyle instead of just having a lifestyle that fits for a pet is not worth it. Is that fair? Instead of going through all the trouble of trying to make a pet fit in your lifestyle, I just feel like you just need to have a lifestyle that fits a pet. And if you don't, you just move on. And like you can play all these games and do all these auto feeders and stuff. But it's like, I don't know. If it's just not going to work, it's not going to work, man. Right? It's not like a kid where it's like, sure, you have a kid no matter what your lifestyle is, and then you incorporate the kid into your life because like that's a big part of like the human experience. So like that's cool. But like with a pet, this is a choice. This is not, you know what I mean? This is like a very separate thing. So like I'm not going to get a pet knowing that my lifestyle doesn't fit for a pet. Whereas with kids, yeah, you're never going to be ready for a kid. So you just have the kid and you deal with it. But you don't do that to a pet. That's different. In my opinion, you don't do that. You don't actively choose to get a pet and then force them into your little lifestyle. Oh, and then make excuses why it's okay that you're gone for 5 days. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like at that point, you're just justifying something selfishly for yourself. And that's just my opinion, right? Like, I'm not trying to be harsh or anything, but like, that's how I feel. Like, you're just justifying and you really want a pet. So you're just going to do whatever it takes. But I don't think that's the right approach. I think pets, specifically cats and dogs, they deserve either you to commit 100% or you just don't bother, because that's weird. Again, and I think kids are different though. I think kids, you do make it happen because that's like a big part of the human experience. But I don't think pets are. Pets aren't one of life's guarantees. That's a very different thing. You're not guaranteed to be able to have a pet in your life. That's not one of life's like guaranteed freedoms. You know what I mean? Like, that's different. So, like, therefore, I think it would be very irresponsible to just, like, slap a pet into my life knowing that I'm a busy guy. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not fair, dude. And that's just how I look at it. But again, I'm not judging anybody. If you just love pet and you just did everything you could to make it work in your life, I'm just mostly speaking from my personal journey. Like, I don't think that's the right thing to do for me. I sleep in a box for my dog. I wouldn't have gotten a dog if I wasn't ready to sleep in a box. Yeah. Like, I just think there's a certain level of, but I do agree. I do agree. Like, if you wait forever, you're never going to find the right situation. I agree with that to an extent, but I think, you know, there's one more layer of, like, respect I have for pets, I guess, and I'm okay with waiting. I think we have enough wood to do the mill finally, which is super nice. Oh, I actually have to bring it with me. Oh, they're not letting me have the luxury of doing it from the chest. Unfortunate. Let's go. Some people aren't pet people, and that's okay. Yeah, right. It just doesn't work that way. Because I just think it would be so easy for me to just go grab a pet and just, like, make it work. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure. I could easily just be like, yep, I'm just going to go do it tomorrow. And I'll just deal with whatever comes. But I just think that's unfair to the pet, you know? Knowing that, like, my lifestyle is not quite too, like, comfortable yet. Like, who knows? Who knows where I'm going to be in a year, right? Oh, I need 2 copper ingots. Like, I don't even know where I'm going to live in a year, let alone, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm going to be, I could be traveling this year. Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, it just doesn't work out. Yeah, Florida girl, for sure. I agree. That's a tough situation right there. Yeah. If you keep waiting, you'll never commit. Yeah, and that's probably for the best if that's the case, because obviously my lifestyle is very different. Yeah. So I'll probably just never have a pet, and that's okay. That's unfortunate, but I would like to think that one day I'll get settled down enough in my life to where I would feel comfortable getting a pet. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I would hope. I would hope to get to the point to where I can, like, settle down in life and, like, actually chill, you know? And then I could say, okay, you know, time to get a pet. But I'm, like, kind of sort of super far from settled. Even at my age, my life's very different than most people here, I bet. And I don't mean that in, like, an elitist way. Right? Like, my life's very different than most people here. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be settled down for a long time. If I'm lucky, I'll be settled down in life by, like, the age of 45. That's, like, kind of how I'm looking at my journey. Like, if I'm lucky, I'll be able to, like, settle down and, like, set my roots again, maybe around the age of, like, 45. I got, like, a decade of life that I have to go through before I think I'm going to be able to settle down. Having pets is a luxury. I have 8 pets and it's a lot of responsibility. A lot of your life revolves around them, so it's very valid. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah. And it's a tough decision to make. You know, it's not like I make the decision lightly. Like, I see the value of pets, man. As I get older, I'm like, dude, you know how nice it would be to have something to take care of? And like plants are an option, and I'm probably going to be leaning into plants, but plants are a tough one for me personally because I don't drive at the moment and I just haven't had the opportunity to like go out and like buy some plants. So plants are something I probably would have already. Dude, I hate how loud the mining music is. Like, turn down, dude. Calm down, man. The mining music's louder than every other song in the game. Chill with that, B. Yeah, I wanted to get plants for a while now. I almost went home with like 2 hanging plants the other day from the grocery store. I was so tempted, but I was just like, oh, it's like lugging them home was just not in the cards, dude. It sucked. But yeah, plants are probably going to be the direction I'll go. I think there's a lot of love to give plants. And while the same problem with like plants is snakes, like, while you can't cuddle a plant, right? You can't get affection back from a plant, which I think is like a really important part of pets. It might still be nice to have something in my life to like take care of and like have fun with, you know? But like, it's really all about the affection that you receive back, dude. That's what giving affection out with no expectations of getting anything back with pets is like a very special thing. And then getting it back is even more special. Whereas like you just get the first half with some creatures like fish or plants, you just get the first half of the equation where you're just giving unconditional love to something that like can't really give it back outside of like energy and like vibrations and stuff like that, right? So it's interesting, but plants are super cool. Yeah, I had a dog for 10 years and didn't let a day go by without letting me know he loved me and my husband a few times more than me. Telling you my fish loved me, and I'm sure it did. I think there's like vibrational energy and stuff like that for sure, dude. You know, it's just not the same. It's not as tangible. Boom, boom. First time I felt a kitten's purr in my lap, it fixed me. Wait, I thought you're supposed to fix the cat. What do you mean? Just kidding. I'll be here all week. Yeah, I have actually thought about it. Didius Maximus in our community does a lot of volunteering, and I actually just looked into some volunteering options in my area. I think it was like sometime last week. I was just like, that actually might be like a super cool solution. I was actually thinking about that. Yeah, Didius Maximus like devotes a ton of his life to volunteering at like a cat shelter, I believe. And there's like 2 or 3 options around me of volunteer stuff that I could totally dive into. It's so funny that you say that because I was just looking into it, dude. Like, I think it was like 2 or 3 days ago. I plugged it into Chat GPT real quick because I was busy. I was just like, dude, are there any options around me for volunteering? And then I asked for a couple more details on how it would work. And yeah, I have a couple around me. Throw this in here, boom. Boom, boom. Do 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 do. Volunteer, you have a pet in a week. That's funny. I suffer from allergies to have it. I will suffer allergies to have adorable floofs. I'm not sure if my fiance feels the same. That's funny. Having Having so much love for a pet that you'll put yourself in allergic pain. The tunnel millipede. I think we just gotta sell this dude. I think some of these bugs are used for like the upgrade section of the mines or something. We want to keep some of this stuff. I think the moth is one that we need. There's like bundles in this game. If I remember correctly, there's like bundles. Is that where we're putting the sap? Nah, sap should probably go outside. Yeah, you want to keep like the random bugs and stuff. I remember that being like a pretty cool part of the game. Random bugs and stuff you catch in the mines, like they want, and like gems. Gems were a big part of it, I think. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, what's up? It's Taco. Good to see you, homie. All right, nice. Pretty unproductive day in game, but I was mostly just yapping and having a good time. I'm gonna tinkle super quick, and then I'll be right back, chat room. All right, give me just a moment. Dolok Town looks cool. It's got like Maple Story vibes. The side-scrolling energy and farming is like a little weird. It reminds me of Starbound, because you would plant crops in that game. But it does look interesting, to say the least. Do 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 do. Dude, I missed Remix coming in with the 60-month resub. What's up, Remix? Dude, how did I miss that? If you're still out there, man, thank you, Remix. I appreciate you, but I don't know how I missed that one, man. That one whooshed over my head. I'm a little tired today, so it'd be like that. Do, do, do. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go ahead and switch up these jams real quick, though. Yo, we're back. What's up, Sailor Scout? I saw Miss Scargan out there as well. Miss Petch, there's Remix. There he is, dude. Thank you, Remix, man. Thanks for sticking with me all these years. I hope you've been well, man. Hope you've been doing just fine. Sir Human Remix 867 the Legend. Don't want to assume. catching up on chat real quick. It really does help the plant to talk to him. Dude, I used to sing to my plants. Get an air plant. I've never heard of an air plant. What the heck, dude? Apparently there's also plants that are just healthy because they clear toxins out of your house. Did y'all know that? Last night I was looking into ways to clear your air and like remove like odor or just anything, because I fell into a rabbit hole where I realized like they're discovering like the chemicals in some candles can be super unhealthy to burn or melt. You know, all this stuff that we like are the whole boom in like the 1950s to 2000s, all these chemicals like air, we already know like spray cans are super bad. So I was like looking into, how can I keep my house fresh smelling when I can't open my windows because of the air conditioner in summer? And I'm like looking at all my options that are like minimal carcinogens. Exactly. I'm like, cause this is crazy how much of this stuff is just like bad for you. I'm like, and like, of course they say, you know, if it's in a well ventilated space, it's not that big of a deal, you know, whatever. And one thing I came across was plants. Like apparently plants, there are certain plants, yes, spider plants are one of them, that naturally take in odors as a part of their ecosystem and kind of cleanse the air of any kind of just natural odors that are just kind of floating around. And I was like, what the heck? Like, I didn't actually know that. I knew some of that, but I didn't know all the details. So I fell down that rabbit hole. I'm like looking at all these different succulents and stuff. And like this idea of plants being like maybe one of the best air fresheners you can get. Yeah. Cause like, I don't know, man. It seems like there's not many good options if you want to kind of, now I'm going to get like an actual air purifier. I think those are fine from what I read because it's just a filter. And then there's like little satchels. You know, you can get like these little satchels of just like natural ingredients that you just like throw in the corner of like your closet, and like it just makes the room smell better. You guys know what I'm talking about? It seems like some of those are like some of the best options for this kind of stuff. Is like it's like a satchel of just like organic materials, and you just like throw it in the corner of the room, and it just kind of like lightens the room up. Yeah. Like I've heard of potpourri or potpourri, and that's a thing. Like you just like boil it on low. Yeah. So I was just kind of like looking into all of this last night. Fell into a big rabbit hole about it. So yeah, plants are definitely the play. Yeah, I heard baking soda's dope. Yeah, I heard just baking soda and some water in a spray bottle, and you just go around the house spraying it, I guess. I'm like, what? Why is baking soda insanely useful and like no one really talks about it ever? There was even some kind of concoction. You can put like baking soda and something else together and just like pour the powder on your linens and then vacuum it up later, like your couch, and that helps. And I'm just like learning all these techniques because I don't know, man. I try to be mindful of that stuff, I guess. Taking in random chemicals. You know, as a man, we stink sometimes. And I just don't want to have a stinky home. You know what I mean? Sometimes we stinky, dude. Sometimes we got some stinky socks, some stinky feet. You know what I'm saying? You can also put baking soda on your mattress. Yeah, like, and I'm discovering all this stuff for like the first time. Like researching it last night. Like, whoa, I have options. I don't have to succumb to the Febreze overlords. That's what I was trying to fight. is I'm like, I don't have to succumb to the Febreze overlords. Like, I can find options that are far from those chemical-based options. What the heck, Condor? I read on Reddit a recipe for putting vanilla in your oven, and the reviewers said they misread it, and their house smelled like Pillsbury Doughboy's butthole for a month. I just had to read that one out loud because that's just too funny for a Saturday morning. I had to read that one out loud because that. Oh boy. Traditional soap and fabric softener actually isn't great for your clothes. It says you require way more than you actually need to get your stuff clean. Yeah.
OMG, how fast time flies.
I've started putting
Time to
so
really
little
slow
soap
down
in
so we
my...
have more of it for gaming.
Oh, thank you, Toter Tot, dude. Thank you for 47 months, Toter Tot.
Gritty HD browse HD bongo tap HD SIP HD gritty HD browse H Desdance HD cheers HDESKEK HD love.
Nice. Nice. Explore laundry. Yeah, the laundry industry. And what the products do to your clothes. Yeah, that's why, like, the laundry industry is a crazy one. And I kind of grew up with like a pretty intense household when it comes to laundry stuff. Like my mom, we were very broke, right? And I try not to overplay it because, like, whatever, you know, everyone's situation's different. But we were very broke children. So growing up, my mom was like this laundry guru. Did anybody have a mother or a father, like parents like this, where like they had all these specific techniques on how to make your clothes last longer? Like my mom was like a freak about this stuff. Like we never dried our clothes. Dude, the only thing I got thrown through the dryer was underwear. Everything was hung dry, everything. Because she believed that it made all your clothes last longer, which I'm pretty sure is like pretty true. She had like techniques on how you would wash certain things, how you'd get stains. Like it was just insane. It was a process. It was like a whole like network of ideas and craziness just for laundry. I feel like I'm like a little blessed in that sense because like I have like a good understanding of like the laundry side of things. It's my dad. The best cleaning tips from my grandma's like this. Yeah, like that stuff actually matters a ton. All right, I want to go to the mines, but I don't have any food. So we need to go cooking. We need to spend a day cooking, crafting, and foraging. Also, we have to go get 2 copper bars. We have to get 2 copper bars for the mill quest. Yeah, Condorian. There's a bunch of that stuff going on for sure. I hate that. Yeah. It's like, it starts to feel like a conversation that feels rabbit hole-y and like tinfoil hatty, but a lot of it could be so true. And it's just like, what do you do about that? You know, it's tough. Like I read like an article just the other day talking about like a scientific study and then like, I guess even like legal follow-up where they went to Chick-fil-A and they caught Chick-fil-A like had chemicals in the food to like something about like making babies, like infertility or something like that. And like they actually got like approached and like they had to like change the chemicals in their food over it. Like it actually was a thing that happened. yeah, hormone disruptors or something. And I was just like, what the, like, what, dude? And like, so they actually like found like this is like a thing that actually happened. Like it wasn't like just like a hearsay. And like apparently they had to change up like one of their formulas or something. And I was just like, man, this is crazy, dude. Like this is crazy, man. But anyways, I know it's not always the best topic to talk about because it's very like eye-opening and like reality and like, ugh, you know, doomer, but dun, dun, dun. The enzymes in your saliva will break up the blood on your clothing. Really interesting little pro tip. What's up, Birch Bewitch? Good to see you, dude. Oh, let's go check the bulletin board. A nice monster shell. Dude, they're giving me 2 iron for a monster shell? What? That's huge. What? Monster shells are easy to come by.
H-Day Wiggle.
Shipping bin, snowdrop. Okay, we can go turn that in if we want. Let's go grab a snowdrop and let's go see how much copper we have. We also have money to buy more crops if we want. Yo, what's up, Skamaz? Yo, speaking of getting scammed, Skamaz with the 5 months. What's up, dude? Thanks for the follow coming in, by the way. My newborn was grown on CFA and sarcasm. I mean, true. That's so. That's a beautiful comment, and it made me laugh. So thank you for that. Game was cool. What's up? How you doing, ADHD Char? How we doing, man? Yeah, if you have any questions about it, well, you're welcome to ask. It's super cool. If you're a fan of Stardew, this game builds a lot on top of Stardew Valley, so that's definitely something that you can pull from this game. But questions are welcome. It's not exactly Stardew. There's some good differences. Depending on the kind of gamer you are, maybe some bad differences, but all in all, it's all pretty good differences in my opinion. All right, so we have to go drop off the monster shell to March, or Ulrich, whoever that is. The shards to this dude. And the snowdrop to the old lady. And I have 19 copper, so I can make 2 copper bars and I can finish the quest today. All right, let's go do that real quick. You appreciate the follows coming in. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Hey, it's holes. Between mask and ventilation, it's so important, dude. Yeah, the ventilation comments, like, what started my whole rabbit hole. Because I was like, if my house isn't ventilated, is this stuff okay? And then that's where my rabbit hole came from. All right, I think we can go ahead and plant a couple more turnips. When does the season end in this game? Is it on day 28? Is it day 28 in this game when the season ends? I think so, right? We have plenty of time, I think. That's a lot of turnips. We're about to turn up with some turnips, chat. We're about to turn up with some turnips. Okay, March is over there. The old lady's in the garden. Okay. Turn up for what? What was the other quest I was doing? The shards. Okay, I might have to go to him next. Dozy living their best dozy life. Yo, what up, dude? Don't you have a mission you want? Who wants the monster shell then? Oh, I need 5 monster shells. Oh, oops. Okay, we'll do that later. Beep, bo, bo, bo. Beep, bo, bo. Beep, bo, bo, bo. There she is. Give me them seeds, girl. Give me them snowdrop seeds, girl. 6 days. All right, we can plant them. What's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Good to see you today, homie. I'm glad you got some time off to chill. I know before the quest, I don't have time for constraints. Is that still the case? Yeah. None of these quests have time constraints to my understanding. I believe that is still the case. So you can pick up a request from the request board and you can just spend as long as you want. Even like whole next seasons, I'm pretty sure. Solving, those problems. I don't know what this art style reminds me of though. For me, it's like the pixel artwork is like A Link to the Past meets like Stardew Valley. And what the artwork of the characters is like very like Sailor Moon, like retro, like Sailor Moon kind of like retro anime vibe with still some pixels, obviously like with a pixel twist. Definitely some vibes in this game though. This show. All right, let's go plant all this stuff that we don't have any energy to plant. This is going to be a problem. If we don't have energy to plant this stuff, then how am I going to... Uh-oh. Guess we might not be planting everything today, but I don't think we need to. It only takes 4 days for some of this stuff to grow, so... What we're going to do is we're going to be smart and we're going to water first so we don't overplant for no reason. Just had the blandest donut in history. It's so easy to make. It's so easy to make like very boring pastries. That's such an easy thing to make, like boring pastries that are just sweet, like they're just sugary to be sugary, but they don't actually have any flavor. I'm not a baker, mind you, but I've just noticed that it's like real easy to just make super bland pastries that are just like, they don't have a flavor. It's just sweet. You know what I mean? It's just like sugar. It's like, this doesn't taste like anything. It just tastes like I licked the bag of sugar. It's like, what is this? Dun, dun, dun. So that's why I'm a big fan of like citrus flavors. I love citrus stuff in my sweets because I like a nice powerful flavor. I like a nice strong flavor. I want some tart. I want some citrus. That's why like one of my favorite bakery desserts is an orange scone. Give me an orange scone or like an orange cranberry scone, which is like a classic. That's one of my favorite bakery desserts. Because I love that citrus power, dude. It's so nice. Bland pastry. One example is adding too much sugar. Another is making them too dry. Oz said it wasn't even sweet. It tasted like air. Sometimes if you go to a grocery store, what happens is they try to make it for everybody and then they make it for nobody. You want to know what I noticed about grocery stores? And like you'll find this in delis, they don't add salt or pepper to anything that they cook because old people complain about too much salt and too much pepper. So you have to doctor all that stuff up. Like if you go and you purchase like a tuna salad from the grocery store, you're probably going to be better off if you doctor that bad boy up. Doctor that bad boy up with like a little bit of salt and pepper, because they don't put anything in them. And it's because of the older community. And I know, because I worked at a grocery store. I worked in a deli. So they make everything as muted as possible so that old people can just eat it who just can't even taste anything anymore, I guess. I don't know. But that's how it was. Like, I used to literally have my deli chef would tell me to do that. My deli chef would be like, don't put salt and pepper in here, only a teeny bit, or don't put a ton of sugar in this, because older people don't want that. They will complain. They will call us and say there was too much salt in this. So instead, we just serve food very bland and they just doctor it up. And it's the same thing with delis, or not delis, diners. Have y'all ever noticed that diner food can be really bland? Well, that's why they put salt and pepper at the table, because old people love diners. And they have to cook the food in a way that makes it to where it's like okay for like everybody who comes in, I suppose. You know what I mean? I've noticed that with diner food as well. Diner food is just like not vibrant. That's the word I would use. It's just like not vibrant at all. Racist against old people. What's up, Horde Sack? That would be ageist, my dude. Ow! Frick! Oh! Ooh! Oh, I just hit my Achilles heel on my chair. Ow! Okay, alright, I'm awake. You sell a lot of cranberry orange scones from your bakery? Do you work at a bakery, Dat Baby? That's cool. Do you manage to resist all the sweets? I know when I worked at a bakery, man, I couldn't help but eat a cookie or a muffin a day, dude. That's a hard thing to resist. Yo, what's up, Zaradu? Yeah, Denny's is pretty rough. You're a baker? I don't think I knew that about you, dude. That's what's up, man. Cool. Now, is it just sweets, or do you also do bread and stuff? Just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity, do you do breads and stuff as well? That's cool, man. Sounds like you'll need a doctor to heal that sounds like you need a doctor that heal up. Yeah, I'm okay right now. It hurts a little bit, but both bread from scratch. That's the life right there, baby. Holy heck. Ooh wee. It's one of my dreams. I wanna grow old with enough retirement funds so that I can just so I can own a bakery. Look at all this money. Look at all this money, baby. It's harvest season, baby. That's my end game goal, chat room. I don't know. Hopefully I can make it happen. My end game goal is, we'll save 5 more of these for cooking. We'll save 5 more potatoes for cooking as well. That's my end game goal in life, is to grow old, just open up a bakery and just grow old with a bakery. And I want to become a breadsmith. All right, we're planting the rest of these turnips for show. Either that or just making a really dope video game would actually be on my list as well. Like, that's one of my bucket list things for sure, would be like, I'd love to participate in the creation of a video game. I think where I would strive is either on the sound team and audio engineering, or the storyboard. I think those would be 2 strengths of mine. Story stuff, or because I'm just a creative guy in general, but like I would prefer to be on like the sound team and do like audio engineering. And then lastly, just coding a game in general. Just coming up with ideas, right? That even if I didn't code it myself, that would be so cool. All right, we can't plant this cucumber. But I don't know anything about coding, so that would be something I would have to really dedicate myself to. All right, let's take this to the museum. Do. Oh, we never talked to Adeline about the quest we finished. Restoration project. We just need to get money. Oh yeah, we have to put $1,000 in there. Well, we'll have $1,000 tomorrow. That's for sure. Let's go mining today. Well, actually, we have to do another day of foraging and cooking. We're going to save our money. We're going to do some more foraging and cooking, and we're going to get ourselves another farming attribute. No, I'll save my stats and we'll actually get a combat or a mining attribute. Sure. Yeah, Matcha May. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to get started if you're actually interested, but that's the question, right? That's the tough part, is finding a way to get involved outside of like just doing a solo project, which we all know that that's probably like super tough. All right, let's go get the bulletin board. Let's hit the bulletin board up. He wants 1 monster horn. I've never seen one of those yet. And then a town rank up. And then let's go get ourselves some free soup. And let's do some cooking here. All right, trail mix city. 10 trail mixes coming up. Nah, let's do more. 15 trail mixes, 5 hours later. Thaidu, you weren't wrong, man. I forgot how brutal the crafting was. Like, real talk, I kind of forgot. Like, I hadn't really done any crafting on this save file yet. And earlier you mentioned, like, the crafting can be a little bit brutal. And I was like, you know what? I think it gets better later. Even still, I do agree that is one of the points in this game that are like a little tougher, right? Is the idea of the crafting taking time. Like, you have to wrap that, you have to dedicate whole days to crafting in this game. And like, I think that's cool though. I think that's a part of the game's experience, but it doesn't mean that I can't complain about it. All right, let's make 5 baked potatoes. This will be nice. Do 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 beat a bo bo do 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 do. All right, nice. We got ourselves some stacks of food. Let's go do some foraging. Let's go to the foraging on the left side of town. Yeah, you can reduce time. Yeah, you can. Not everything can be reduced, but a lot of stuff can be, correct. Speaking of, maybe that's where I spend my points. Let's reduce some time. Cooking a dish will occasionally return one of its ingredients. The cook time for all cooking recipes are reduced by 10 minutes. Boom. Cooking a dish will occasionally result in a bonus restorative infusion. I remember this being really good. Cooking recipes will sometimes drop from treasure chests. Let's get waste not, want not as well. And then let's go back into wood crafting and get hammer timing. All right, nice. Now we're spreading our skills. Nice. We're diversifying our portfolio. You know what I'm saying? All right, and we'll drop this food off. We don't need this food today. This is for our future mine journey. Adds an element of strategy, does slow down your game progression, which isn't a bad thing. Right. It's all about a balance. Developers have to balance game progression so that it's fun, because if you get everything too fast, then you burn out and you don't play the game. You don't have strong memories of the game. So game progression is one of the hardest things that developers have to balance. Do you want your gamers to be able to jump straight in and just experience everything at once? Or do you want your gamers to be paced? A lot of times you have to hold your gamers' hands in that sense. Like, from a developer standpoint, I think one of the most important things that I don't see enough of in the gaming space is developers that fully identify that, like, gamers don't always know what's good for them. And they take too much feedback. While I think that feedback is good, and I think obviously listening to your audience is a good thing, I think the era of early access games pining for approval from the audience has really made games very different from the way that they should be. Now, sometimes this is a good thing. Baldur's Gate is like the best example that everyone likes to bring up. And yeah, you're right. Sometimes you need to ask some questions and listen to your audience. But I think gone are the days where developers are confident in their product and they're confident in the experience they're providing to the points where they don't need to ask for help. Just make a good game. And I just find that to be like a little bit troublesome, because I think we get less quality experiences because they're so afraid of being wrong. They're so afraid of the game not selling well. You think that every developer cared about their game selling well back in the day? No, they just made the game because they had an idea for the game.
Timers H-Day baby.
And if the game didn't sell well, then oh well. Like, now it's like, it's all about sales. So like, they have to make sure the game is perfect. It's like, dude, who cares about any of that? Yo, Miss Petch, thank you for 37-month Prime. Yo, primers, mod check. So I think there's a balance, man. While taking feedback is probably super healthy, I think sometimes you need to stand your ground, dude. And you need to just make your game the way that you think your game should be made. And if people don't like it, then people don't like it, dude. That's cool. You know, it's so easy for me to say that as the guy who's going to play it and not invest time and money into developing it. Like, I get it. I guess there's like, you know, I guess you really want your game to be played. Like, I get it. Nice. Yo, thank you, Petch. I think society becomes more tech literate. Consumers think they know about game development than they actually do, which puts doubt on the programmers and game developers. Yeah, I agree with that. And that's why I think the developers and the programmers, sometimes they would do themselves justice just not listening to any of the clowns out there. You know what I mean? Like, just take a deep breath and just be confident in what you're trying to deliver. And if people don't like it and you get echo chambered to the ground, like, I don't know, I think that's a risk worth taking. But again, that's easy for me to say, considering, like, you know, I didn't put time and effort into this game, you know. But take more risk. I want more risk. I guess that's what I'm really saying, aren't I? Right? Like, I just want more risk in gaming, dude. I don't want sterile video games. One of the worst things a dev can do is chase the loudest comments. Yeah. You see that, dude. That's what happened in World of Warcraft. I watched World of Warcraft slowly but surely kind of lose sight of itself. And it happened because a bunch of people just started complaining and they started listening to them. And then before we knew it, we had a video game that was unrecognizable from itself. Now, it's still fun to play WoW, exactly. It's not like it's a bad game, and it's come a long way. But like, if you weren't there during the Burning Crusade era, if you weren't there for Wrath of the Lich King, if you weren't there for Cataclysm, you might not fully know what I'm saying. Like, it was that era. It was like those 3 expansions, they slowly took too much advice. And the game just slowly like fell into despair, right? Like looking for group was a product of player complaints. Looking for raid was a product of player complaints. So like, let me explain for those that don't know World of Warcraft. So back in the day in World of Warcraft, you would have to go hunt down a dungeon with a player. So what that means is that you would have to sit in town or in a local location, and you'd have to say, hey, I'm looking for 4 players to join my dungeon. And this process sometimes would take hours. We used to make jokes that it would take longer to get a dungeon group together than it would to take the dungeon down. So people complained. They were like, there's gotta be a way that we can connect as players, but that doesn't take our whole day to enjoy the video game. So eventually they implemented this thing called looking for raid or looking for group, where you could just easily find a group of people to play the game with. But what this did is it completely gut the natural interactions between the players. So now a game that was built on social interactions, you going out into the world and you get in it. Now you could just sit in town, get a group of random players, never say a word to them, do the dungeon, turn off the game like you were playing Zelda. But you see, this gut one of the biggest important aspects of the game. Social interaction was just gutted. So the players wanted looking for group. They pined for it and they got what they wanted. But then all of a sudden, 5-10 years later, everyone realized that there was something missing from World of Warcraft. And now they're all back playing the original version. And you say, well, why? Because the game lost something really important when they did this and when they listened to the players. So it's just one of many examples where, like, sure, looking for group wasn't necessarily bad. But you have to realize that players are going to complain, and if they don't know what they want, they don't know the long-term repercussions of their decision making. There's just a bunch of people who want it their way and they want it now. Like the girl who turned into a blueberry and, you know, freaking Chocolate Factory. You know what I mean? I want it now. Like, so they want to play, they want the game to be designed for their specific lifestyle, which is impossible. And then the game turns into slop because it's not made for anybody at that point. So like, it sucks, right? Like, I'll say, like, I came back and played retail WoW and it was fine, you know, it was fun. It was 100% a single player video game though. Right? Like, you don't, unless you joined a guild and you did the guild thing. I never said a word to anybody. Right? Like, I literally played for like 2 months straight of retail WoW, and I think I spoke to a player like 3 times. The whole game was just single player. I could just press a button, join a dungeon, do the dungeon, press a button, do a PvP, do the PvP, never have to say a word to anybody. Just turn it off. And like that, like, what's the point? At that point, you're not even playing an MMO, man. Yeah, exactly, Tegan, right. So like, and that's just one example. I only use WoW as an example because it's hard to find a ton of examples off the top of my head of players slowly ruining a game through feedback that's taken by the developers. It's like the developers ruining the game by taking too much player feedback. Just a little too much, dude. You don't need to take all of it. You know what I mean? Wow, I got $2,500 from my last shipment. Whew. We're in the money. We're in the money. So we need to go turn this money in, and then we want to go mining. Sounds like old people ruining diner food. Exactly, Cash, you get me, dude. Exactly. Exactly. Instead of telling these old people to stuff it, they just ruin the food. You get it, dude. You get it. All right, finally we can turn the quest in. Yeah, she was. Yeah, that's my bad. My bad. I was wrong about the blueberry egg girl, whatever. My bad. My bad. My reference fell short. I failed you all. My memory of the chocolate factory wasn't as good as I thought it was. I'm sorry. I'll stay in my lane. I won't reference chocolate factory ever again. I won't do it. I'll stay in my lane, Chad. I'm sorry. You're indispensable, Link. Let's get this mill running again. Yo, what's up, Town Off, by the way? Good to see you, dude. I get their names mixed up, too. I also find that the balance can be tricky depending on the game. Yeah. It can be tough, man. Incredible. Oof. Wonderful work, everyone. Mistria finally has its mill back. You'll be able to make all kinds of new products now, Link. Would you like to hear more about the process time items? No, I think I understand how this works. Yeah, you can grind more than just animal fodder though, right? Yeah, no worries, Condorino. They're fine, man. I was just being silly. Yeah, we could do animal feed. We could do animal product. This is how we get like butter. This is how we get butter. This is how we get mayo. The mill is actually a massive. The mill is actually a massive like upgrade in this game. It's like it's a pretty big deal to unlock the mill because you get access to a ton of stuff. Like we just got access to paper, saplings. Like this is actually so nice. What's up, Stone Kitten? Yeah, this game definitely needs to be on Switch. Veruca Salt. That's her name, Veruca Salt. All right, nice. We still got $1,400. We could plant more turnips, but I think we'll just wait. I don't feel the need to do that. Yeah, we're just gonna save our cash for next season. All right, we're going mining. Let's go. Let's go get our free suit. Yo, what up, JJ? To the mines. The children yearn for the mines. Yeah, no worries at all, Condorian. Oh, nice. We got the morel mushroom. We actually got one. What? We can do this crazy quest. The doctor wants it. All right, we'll go do that later. Chicken jockey. Ooh. Oh, but I want to donate it. All right, we'll hold on to it, sure. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, what up, Gil? Good to see you. David's in the house. Welcome to the show, dude. Gaming with Geek. Hey. An inexpensive recommendation for a card. You're talking about a capture card? No, I don't. I could like do some quick research on it though, since I need to reply to you anyways. And maybe send you a recommendation later. Not off the top of my head though, but I know they're out there. I will just have to do a little bit of research. The most inexpensive capture card that I have experience with is like 150 bucks. But I know for a fact there's a couple options out there that are like 50, maybe $75 that I've heard really good things about. So I would just have to go look. All right, floor 6. Oh, I missed that bug. Shred. I think our buddy Tails from the fandom was potentially giving away one of them. Yeah, I wonder if Tails ever got rid of that. You know what? I have an old capture card that I think I offered up that nobody claimed that I could probably just pass to you as well. Let me go look at my boxes. I have an HDS. It's pretty old though, but it would probably do the job, man. It's pretty old, but it'd probably do the job. Claiming? Yeah, I'll look. Because I don't think anybody, I think I only mentioned it once on stream, and I don't think anybody ever said anything to me about it. I have to go look at my notes. I'll look at my notes for you. I have a capture card I got for 25 bucks off of Amazon. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, JJ, exactly. Multiple people I've interacted with have claimed that they've only spent like 25 bucks. And like they got a fine capture card. Yeah, see, Gil as well. See, I knew it, dude. I knew that the market has gotten to the point to where now there's a need and a justification for capture cards that are dirt cheap. You don't need to get all the bells and whistles, right? You don't need 4K Excalibur sword 716 Geralder XL version. Like, you don't need all that, dude. You literally just need 1080p. And that's it. For Switch, just 1080p. Done. Yeah. If you want to drop the link in the chat, I can go ahead and I'll repost it for you or send it to me in a quick DM so we can help out our buddy Sister Honey. Yeah. Maybe we can help you out with a version that will work for your PC. Yeah, you just need it for the basics. Exactly. Eventually you can upgrade, right? Eventually you can upgrade, but you just need it for the basics, right? All right, here's the link from JJ if you want to take a look at this and see if it works for you. And I'll go take a look at it as well. Yeah, and then there might be other options as well. So the point is, though, is you don't have to jump to purchase anything right this second. The point is that there are options. And that's all you need to know, is that there are pretty affordable options. For sure. You can spend under 50 bucks. You can spend under $100. You get a pretty decent capture card. I'll still go look at my notes and see if anybody claimed that HDS. I'll see what Tales of the Phantom. I know Tales was trying to hook up the stream team. So I don't want to speak for him. He might have other plans, but I don't really want to be throwing everything away, dude. I want to keep all these goodies that I've collected. I guess I'll throw away the sod. Oh, I threw away sod for Pete. I guess that was kind of stupid. All right, we're really here for copper, but anything extra is nice. You can put it in the chat, Chaos Queen, if you want. Thanks for checking first. Yeah, not subs can post links in the chat. Non-subs, you have to either take a slap on the wrist from Nightbot or send it to like one of the moderators. Oop, I know it's long. Those Amazon links be getting people. There is a way to shorten them, but that's fine. You're fine, dude. Just fill my whole chat up with links. Thanks. Great. Thank you so much. Look, you said I could. I know. Ow. Ooh, some of this glass. I don't know how rare glass is. I want to keep this moth, though. I think we need the moth later. That's the link of all links. Hey, we got some funky armor and stuff. Scrap metal chess piece. Equip it to increase defense. Yeah, we're scrap metaled out, son. We're scrap metaled out, dude. And we unlocked a new cosmetic as well. This game's so good, dude. This game's so good. That's my mom's, dude. It's so good. Yo, chill. Open up. I love the interaction with the enemies that you have to shoot. You have to knock the stuff back to them. It's so satisfying. Something new. I'll go ahead and eat this last potato so we can grab that. All right, we're about to make it to floor 10, which is progression, baby. What up, Exhaustion? Welcome to the show today. Do 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 do. Dang, this flower. What is this? Dude, the inventory woes are real today. Shadow flower? What? Then where's the Sonic flower? Oh! Oof. Man, those guys hit hard. Low-key embarrassing when I text someone on Amazon a link and it takes up their entire phone screen. Yeah, there's a way you can, like, how does it work, random reject? Isn't there a certain point you can just delete everything except for, like, one point? You talked about it in stream, like, not too long ago. Yeah, you can get, like, rid of everything after a certain point. I don't remember the details. Something like that. Something along them lines. Some moss, dude. Alright, we can't carry everything home, dude. We're learning our lesson. We need more inventory space. You grab that. Yeah, everything from the question mark onward. So that's a pro tip for everybody. If you're trying to hand out an Amazon link and you have the option to go into the URL, which on your phone, that's like not the same. A faint whisper breaks the silence. Hero, help. What? We've been whispered at? We've been whispered at? I'm a hero. I can help. Nice. Getting as much copper as we can. All right, we got to get out of here soon. There's no way we're going to make it to floor 15. We just don't have time. Pop. Popped. The combat in this game is so good. It's so punchy. The developers did such a good job with this game being like super punchy in that sense. It's so nice. When you do an action in this game, you feel that you did the action. Whether you're mining a rock or you're cutting a tree, it's very punchy. Stardew's good at this as well. Cutting down a tree in Stardew feels like the best thing ever. And it's like you're literally just cutting a tree down, but it feels so good, right? That's so important to me in video games, is like the punchiness. It's so important to me. Ooh, 45 experience. Let's go ahead and upgrade. Let's get Ore Regional. And then let's go to combat and get True Strike. All right, we out of here. How are you this morning? I'm pretty good. How are you, man? Thanks for asking. I'm doing all right. A little sleepy, but you know. I do it anyways. Do it on 3 hours of sleep. Do it drunk off of Patron neat. I do it anyway. Ooh, nice. We got a new outfit. Some farmer. Ooh, we got a farmer's cosmetic. And we got ourselves some free soup. Some fish stew. Ooh, wait. I like me some fish stew. I can't tell you I've ever eaten fish stew. It doesn't even sound appetizing. I haven't... Fish is not something I've eaten a ton of in my day. I love salmon, but like fish stew just... It sounds like you're going to hit me with like an Iron Chef fish head in the soup like vibe. And like, let me tell you, I don't know if I want to be looking at the eyeballs of the creature I'm eating. I just don't know if I'm into that. I don't want to be looking into their soul, dude. I have had catfish. It tastes like chicken. I was real young when I had catfish, though. But I just remember it tasting like chicken. Witness me, fish head. Drinking some coffee, relaxing a bit. Nice. You just finished DK? Nice. It's so good. Yeah, tuna's so good. I'd recommend nice seafood biscuit. I've never had anything like that. I really would like to try something like that. Nice, we're getting this sick RPG song. You have been hard at work around Mistria, Link. The magic returning to me through your efforts has begun to clear my mind. It's an honor to help you out. I am grateful. I have now recalled a particular spell suitable for human use, as well as the means by which to bestow it to you. I will now grant you the full Restore spell. You will be able to access it from your journal. As the name suggests, casting it will fully restore your health and stamina. Yes! Yes! Your mana will restore bit by bit each night after a spell has been cast. Use it wisely. Thank you for entrusting me with this spell, Great Caldaris. You are most welcome. Practice your magic and continue to hone your abilities. We will speak again soon. Dude, the spell system in this game is so sick. It's so sick. Give me magic, dude. And we made it up to level 20. And we're jumping up to the first rank, baby. Copper in the building, dude. What a beautiful, beautiful day in game. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Now this is epic. Do, 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 do. On my way to a family reunion. I just wanted to say hi and bye. Enjoy your day, stay cool, and drink water. Hey, have a good day today, Just Ruby. Thanks for popping in, dude. Oh, nice, UK Net. Glad you got your friend hip to some Fields of Mistria. Yo, Min's Meadows in the house. What up, dude? I was lurking on you yesterday. You also started a fresh save of Fields of Mistria. Isn't that right, Min's Meadow? I think so. Dude. What's up, sup? What up, sup? What up, Banana Universe? We're Universe Banana in? What up, dude? Happy Saturday to those rolling in. Saturday Squad's live and direct. Saturday Squad's out here today. All right, let's get back into it, shall we? Good cat. Best cat. Cute cat. Copper Star rank? Ooh, strawberry shortcake. Let's have tea, dude. All right, Hayden wants to have some tea so we can finally start talking about ranching. Ooh. We're about to have tea with Daddy Hayden and we're going to start ranching? Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. All right. As we start every day with some nice watering. Some good old watering. We'll have some extra bucks for the Saturday market this week. We might pick ourselves something up. But we could probably use this money on some ranching. Yeah, let's go talk to Hayden today and see what's up with this ranching. I got a ton of cauliflower here. Let's save 5 cauliflower. Let's sell some of these tulips. All right, let's cruise. Nice, some good money. We got some good cash coming in. Not even a ton of farming, and we managed to really get some good dough. Happy about that. All right, let's check our quest log and see what we're doing today. Tea with Hayden. We need a copper ingot. We need a monster horn. We need 5 monster shell. We need the morale mushroom. Potted plant we have to craft. Scarecrow we have to craft. Shipping bin we have to craft. And a turnip. All right, so we have some of this stuff, right? Looks like we don't have anything in here that we need. We could sell some of these rubies, get ourselves some extra bucks. What up, GameCube Fox? Welcome in here, dude. How's your weekend going, man? All right, let's see. We need 1 turnip. Yes, that's right. Just a little turning up for some turnips. We should probably buy a crafting table for our farm because I'm sick of having to go elsewhere for farming. So, all right, let's go get our cutscene with Hayden, and then we'll go around town and do some stuff. Going well, just humid. Humid it is. Humid it is, my friend. But we're supposed to get a break from this nonsense next week, right? Supposed to get a break from this nonsense next week. Let me go take a peek. Yeah, next Thursday starts an under 70s, an under 80s stretch. Next Thursday was supposed to be under 80s, dude. Oh, could you imagine that life? Do 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 beep bo bo bo. Under 80s. I'd kill for under 90s. Yeah, dude. Hey, I forgot that what the animals look like in this game. They're so cute. Nice. Horses were not in the game originally. All right, let's go talk about this. Thanks for stopping by. Come on in and put your feet up. I hate this voice for Hayden, but I'm sticking to it. So, you're looking to raise some animals? I've got quite the selection to choose from, Link. If you feed them, pet them, and call them outside on nice days, they'll reward you with all sorts of wonderful produce. Fresh eggs and milk are real useful if you like cooking. You can also sell them for a nice profit. Some animals even provide useful crafting materials such as feathers and wool. Mistria also holds an annual animal festival with great prizes. Although, you might find the competition a little stiff against my Henrietta. If you go on to breed your animals with heart-shaped treats, you can even pair them to produce rare colors. This is where this game's strength is, dude. The rare villager, the animal colors is so cool. It's like shinies. Here's some milled feed to get you started, but don't forget you can also let them graze or even hand feed them as a treat. Do 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 do. Nice. So I wonder if you can you become just a master cook in this game? Like, does cooking make more money than selling raw materials? I imagine the answer to that is yes. Oh my gosh, I forgot you can get hats and stuff for your animals, and there's way more options than when I played. Cowboy hats? I forgot you could put hats on your animals in this game, dude. What's all this stuff for? Oh, it's just decorative. I remember the seesaw. Dude, this game is so cute. Daycare, adoption. How do I get oh, I have to go to the carpenter to get a barn. He just sells the animals here. Yeah, it does. Yeah. So I bet you, like, I kind of want to become a master chef in this game. I'm thinking about it, dude. I'm thinking about a master chef in this game where I just focus on cooking and selling food. I feel like this game can do it. Fantasy Life has me thinking all sorts of different ways, man. Fantasy Life was just so good. I want to play more of that game. I took a break. Yeah, the chicken statue. I don't know how this works. Anyways, all right, we have stuff that we wanted to do, right? Let's go drop all this stuff off. We'll go check what it costs to make a coop at the carpenters. Beep, boop, boop. We have to make it up an iron bar. We have to craft ourselves an iron bar for somebody, and then we have to go deliver these quest items. All right, let's cruise. Is there another bag upgrade in this game, or when do I get that? Can I buy it? I think you have to wait for to upgrade the shop, right? Because the shop upgrades in this game. And then once you upgrade the shop, I think you have access to a better bag. I think that's how it works. Yep, I think we have to wait for the shop upgrade. Yeah. Beep, bo, 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 bo. Problem with being a chef is you have to hoard all the produce, so no immediate money. True, but I'm kind of okay with that pain. Oh, somebody wants a shadow flower. We just got one of those. I'm kind of okay with that pain, you know? Little bit of pain. Oh, we never grabbed the morel mushroom. Oops. This game has bops to Littlewood. What's up, Necro? There's definitely some Littlewood energy in this game. Did I accidentally sell the morel mushroom? I might have. I just had a big, massive smack of deja vu. I repeat, there's a glitch in the Matrix. I repeat, we are glitching. We're glitching. I guess I sold the mushroom? What a boob. I saved that thing in the mines just to sell it? What am I doing? Well, okay. I did, however, just get a shadow flower. Alright, so Roots Apaka has rare color animals in it. It's like Pokemon. You always have to catch them all. You always gotta catch them all, dude. You always gotta catch them all, dude. Alright, is Celine here? I think she is. Either that or it's her mom or something. It's her mom. No. That's the last person I want to talk to. Old Celine. Alright, Shadow Flower, turnip for you. And we have to go make a copper ingot, okay. I think Balore's up there. What's up, Brittany BCH? All right, let's actually go down here first. I almost unlocked every tier and variant in Mistria. It's definitely tricky and time consuming. Yeah, it's like a fun side of the game. I think it's super neat. Nice. Take that turnip. Turn it up for turnips. Let's go check out the carpenter's hut real quick while we're over here. Do 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 do. Home upgrade 5,000. Farm expansion. You can expand the borders of your farm. I don't remember this at all. Sick. Shop. Lovely cottage scroll. Unlock the crafting recipe for the lovely cottage furniture set. Level 1 kitchen crafting table. Here it is. Small red coop. Small white coop. Worthwhile investment, I'd say. It's almost the end of the season. Am I going to want money for crops, though? All right, let's hold off. Let's hold off for now, and we'll come back. It's going to be worth it, though. We're just going to wait until... Because we're not going to be buying any animals right this second. So instead, let's just get ourselves, like, prepared. We're going to get prepared. We're going to do that in summer. Because I don't know how much more money I have coming in for the end of this year. We're going to get that coop, though. And then we have to craft the coop, so we need a bunch of wood and stone, right? Because that's just the blueprint. Then we actually have to craft it. Where's Grandma at? She's right over here. Yo, Gers, resubbing for 6 months? And that's a 16-month resub. Yo, thank you. Thank you. What's up? How you doing today? Good to see you. Yo, I thought you wanted this item. What are you? You're yapping at me. I always mix up. Oh, did I already do that quest that I'm just losing my mind? I think so. Okay. Yeah, we already did that quest. I was thinking of a quest we did earlier. Okay, you do get to place the actual building, so you don't have to craft it afterwards. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Yeah, they've done a ton of patching. They've done 3 major updates since the last time I played. All right, we just need a quick copper bar here. Yeah, I'm liking it though. I played on release, and then now I'm diving into some of the update content, and I'm digging it. It's been a blast. All right, we got a few bucks from him, and then let's go find Celine. She's down here. We'll give her the shadow flower, and we're good. I wonder how much wood and stone does it take? All right, beautiful. Mini quest done. I suppose we could spend the rest of the day just doing some crafting, since we're already... I'm just gonna go ahead and buy this small coop. I have more money than I realize. Been lurking while you hosted breakfast for your family. Holy heck. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and commit to the coop. Because we have the cash. Now we still have 700 bucks to do whatever we wish. Do be bo be bo. And then we have a little bit more money coming from our fields, so yeah, this game's definitely gotten a lot smoother since I last played. I don't remember the details from my last playthrough though, I'll be 100%. But it all feels a lot better, that's for sure. All right, I guess putting my coop and stuff on the right side makes sense. I kind of want to do something different this time. Let's... Man, I wish I had the other area unlocked, because that's where I would put my animals. Let's go to the top left of the map. Animals will live up here. So we got a little bit of work ahead of us, which is good. The only thing I wish this game had was item quality, like crop levels and animal product levels. I didn't even think about how that was missing. That's very insightful though, you're right. What's up, Blissful Bunny? Yeah, I didn't even consider that. Gonna romance? Yeah, I think so. When I first played, there was no romance options, but I think we'll go ahead and we'll try it out. We'll check it out. We'll see what all the hubbub's about. Well, I hope that the breakfast was worth it, LPK. I hope it all turned out good. Thanks for hanging out today. The Too close to the wall here, huh? Boom. I need 75 wood and 50 stone. I think I have that. Nice. We might be able to get the coop going right now. Because we've been going mining, I think we for sure have the stone, but maybe not the wood. So there's something about this game that I remember being really cool. It's that the animals will like eat your crops if you let them. So they also eat this grass, right? Like they don't eat the grass that I'm standing on. They eat like this grass that's growing, right? They don't like, not this like fake, you know, not the like actual terrain. There was something about it that I remember. And then they also will straight up eat your crops if you're not careful. So you have to like put fences around. Right, so they'll eat this grass. Now, what I did in my first playthrough is I had a whole separate farm just for my animals. And I just let them eat their own crops. And I don't remember, like, I think I just grew the cheapest possible crops. So like turnips. And I would just let them eat their own crops. I don't remember them being able to jump fences. I don't remember that being a thing. Fences worked pretty well, I thought. Build. Small coop. You need heart levels with NPCs. You only get one chance to talk and gift per day. Sometimes for me, they glitch into fences. I remember them finding like little holes in the fence and walking around. Yo, what's up, Kita Benita? I borrowed the idea from you to plant crops for my animals. I think it's the play, right? I don't know what I want to call this coop. We'll just call it Twitch. All right, nice. We got our first chicken coop. Sick. So now we want to plant crops, and we want to plant crops, and we want to plant grass. And then we also want to use fences. But the fences aren't as useful. I do remember the fences being weird. Like, they could walk through this gap on the fence and the wall. That's what it was, right? Is that what you meant by jumping? It's like, for some reason, they can walk through this gap up here. I remember this being a problem. Like, they can walk through these tiny fence gaps that you wouldn't normally expect them to be able to walk through. I remember this being a thing. They could walk through some funky gaps. All right, let's drop off this. All right, let's go get rid of this stuff. They waltzed through 2 layers of stone fence. Yeah, okay, so that's just like a glitch. Like, they just walk through fences sometimes? Okay, I remember that as well. But in my first playthrough, they didn't do that often. A lot of times, they had to, like, walk all the way up and around my fence. The glitch was, like, occasional. In my experience, my anecdotal experience. Because my fences were pretty effective. Now, I think what was more effective is that I just put a farm of crops on their side, and then they never felt the need to walk across to my fence. So that at the end of the day, maybe I just didn't deal with the fence problem a lot because I planted them crops pretty early on. It's like, obviously that's just what you should do, so they don't go eat your crops, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was the play, right? Yo, what's up, Game with Flicks? All right, sleep. I wonder if they'll fix that issue. I like the fences to actually work. I wonder if they'll actually fix that or not. Yeah, I'd like the fences to actually work. That would be cool. All right. I'm gonna take a breather here and we'll be right back. All right. Yo, we'll see you later. Have a good day. Thanks for those of you that are just tuning in. Happy Saturday, dudes. Just playing some Fields of Mistria. Back into the fields. I yearn for the fields. It's where I belong. My farming sims. Excited for Tales of the Shire this Tuesday. I really have no idea what to expect from that game, man. I really have no idea what to expect from Tales of the Shire, dude. I feel like I should keep my expectations tempered because it's hard for me to wrap my head around how they're going to make that game satisfying to play. And like my gut instinct tells me they're going to lean into decorating, which that's fine. Like, I'm not going to be a sore thumb and be like, you know, if that's what it takes to make the game fun, like, I'm sure it'll be great, but I just hope it's not like do all this stuff so that you can just make your house really nice and that's it. And the satisfaction comes from the end result of decorating. I hope that decorating is a part of it, which is obviously gonna be, and that it's fun and exciting and interesting. I just want my wish list is that the game is satisfying to play outside of decorating. That's the only thing I ask, is that the cooking or the foraging or the villagers or whatever it is, I just hope that there's something in the game that is satisfying to accomplish outside of making my house look cooler. Because I'm just like kind of over that. Like, if that's all the game's bringing to the table, I just don't know how I'm gonna feel about Tales of the Shire, man. All right, I think we're gonna go mining. All I want in Tales of the Shire is a fishing hole and some pipeweed. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's it. That's what we want. Yeah, I have a pretty open mind, though. I'm a pretty open-minded gamer. I think it's going to be great no matter what. Do, 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 do. All right. I don't know if I'm ready to buy my first chicken yet, because, like, I'm not really equipped with chicken feed and stuff. Let me just go do a day of mining for funsies. And then we'll figure out the chicken coop stuff the next day. I pre-ordered it earlier, then canceled it. I'll wait for your review. We'll be playing on day one for sure. I have high hopes for the game. I'm just a little leery because that's the direction all cozy kind of life sim games have been going. It's like, here's all this really cool stuff, but it all just results in one thing. So I'm really hoping that they manage to just create an experience. So, like, I think you hit the nail on the head with like the pipeweed. Like I just hope that playing the game itself is satisfying. That's like what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that just hanging out and playing the game is a satisfying enough experience that it doesn't feel like I have to engage with like whatever. Like I just want to be able to just enjoy whatever, sit back and relax. I'm hoping for the true Hobbit experience. Yo, welcome back, Pixie Rose. No worries, bud. I just want to live my life as a hobbit. I think the game's going to be pretty heavy into cooking, but I don't know if there's going to be like a cooking mini game or if it's just going to be like, I don't know. I'm just not sure what to expect. Like, I don't know what they're going to do to make the gameplay loop fun. But there's got to be some sort of like hook. Right? Like even Animal Crossing, a game basically about nothing, has a hook, right? Like the older games, they have a hook. It was about the charm. It was about the relatability. It was about living in a fantasy world and having neighbors that called you an idiot. Like there was like a hook. And that's the thing I'm confused about, is I'm just like, what's the hook gonna be for Tales of the Shire? Like, it's gotta be in the game feel. The game's just gotta feel good to play. It's gotta feel satisfying to engage with. I think that's what we're looking at. And I think it's gonna come out of foraging. I think you're gonna be running around and foraging flowers and stuff, and like that could be a good time. And I think it's also going to come out of the interactions with the townsfolk, and then maybe this whole like providing dinner parties and like upping your like, it seems like the game's gonna have like a reputation system where you're gonna be like trying to up your reputation around town via like house parties and meals and gossip, and like it could be a pretty satisfying game to play, you know? We'll have to see what they do. Like, part of me is okay if the game is just like Animal Crossing and there's nothing to do and you just have to make your own fun. Like, I'd be okay with that. Like, I actually almost would prefer that, right? Just make your own fun. Just do whatever you want. Like that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Like, it doesn't have to even be a real video game. I just hope that the game is satisfying to play. I hope that when you load up the game, it feels just good to be in the world. The villagers have life and relatability, and it's fun to talk to them. Like, that's what I'm kind of banking on. Ooh, that tea was nice. Yo, what's up, DNA? So I even like overspoke. Like, I don't even care. Like, the decoration comment is just my way to say, like, if they're gonna add gameplay elements and if they're gonna try to make it like a real video game that has a gameplay loop and has like interesting like gameplay features, if those result, if they give you all these tasks to do and they're like, yeah, go explore this area and level up your town rank, and if they give you all this quest and stuff, and if they try to make it like a real game, and then the rewards for all of that stuff is like a recipe for a nice looking couch, that's gonna just feel lackluster to me. Like, at that point, I'm not gonna really want to do all of the quests and stuff. Like, I don't want just like another couch. Like, that's kind of what I mean by the decorating. I'm just trying to clarify, like, it's not that decoration in video games is a problem. It's when that's like the final reward for doing everything in the game. Like, oh yeah, you do this quest and you got to know the townsfolk better, and your reward? A couch. It's like, ah, man, there's got to be a better reward. If you're gonna go in that direction, if you're gonna go in the direction of giving us like quests and stuff, it's gotta be better than like the reward is a lamp. It's like, dude, I'm over that kind of. Like, I think I would rather the reward be, I don't know, a letter from a villager that says thanks or something. Like, I don't even need stuff. Like, just make the reward cooler than a table. Like, I don't want a table. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, give me a hat. Give me something. Like, give me something more interesting than a lamp on my table. Like, I'm just so over that side of gaming. It's gonna lean into story and RPG, and the cooking's gonna be super in depth. Right? Yeah. Like, give me gear. Give me just something else than a couch. Like, I'm just. Maybe once you befriend all the villagers, they throw you a birthday party and they're all there. Friendship with villagers matter. Yeah, that's what I hope. I hope they lean into like the social side of the game. I would really love if the game is like focused on your social interactions with these villagers. Very much like Animal Crossing GameCube, right? Like, that's what I'm hoping for. I want like the social side of the game to be like the most important part of the game. How you interact. I also wish it was real-time based. But I don't think it's gonna be. And that's super sad for me, because this was such a good opportunity for them to do a real-time based game. And I get like that's not gonna happen. Like, I understand that. I'm like, all right, that's fair. But instead, I just would love that every time I logged into the game, I want to look forward to talking to the townsfolk. You know what I mean? Like, I want them to feel a lot. I want to log into the game and say, oh, I can't wait to see what Bibbidi Bilbo the Third has to say to me today, because he has the funniest dialogue. Like, that's what I want. I want to like log in and be like, I wonder what Sharon Olbol Tosserhoff Took has to say to me today, because I love talking to him. Like, that's what I want. Like, I want I want that feeling of when I log into the game, I want to go talk to the hobbits, interact with these creatures. I want to be in that world. I don't want it to just be, here's a bunch of characters and here's a bunch of quests and here's a bunch of items to decorate with. Because it just feels like that's like the direction a lot of games have been going. And it's like, nah, dude, I want to really enjoy my interactions with these creatures. What kind of recipe is turnip mildy stew going to give me today? Yeah, like, like that's my dream for the game. Is like I really hope that they manage to find like a hook, something to like make the game interesting. Help me log in every day. Don't just make it another, you know, just shallow social, like shallow interactions with the creatures. Like I don't know. Yo, we'll see you later, Chaos Queen. Can we get a wandering hobbit? Like a hobbit that doesn't fit in with everyone else? I'm just hoping for it to be good because I've been waiting for so long for it to drop. I know, and they delayed it a bunch, so now they've built our expectations up even further. And that's a problem because of all the delays. Now it's like it's been even easier for me to sit here and think like of all the ways the game could be because it got delayed a bunch, unfortunately. Now that's good though. Delayed games are good because that means that it could be better. Right? So like I'm not at all complaining about that, but they have managed to build up a lot of expectations, dude. And that's like that could be real bad, dude. That can be a real bad thing in modern gaming. You don't want to build up expectations of gamers because they go nuts when those expectations don't get fulfilled. So that's a scary part of the game for me. But because it's not necessarily a live service, I don't really care about that. That's one thing about it. Looks like it's just like a single player game. And that's the thing you got to remember is like, it doesn't really matter how the public receives it. As long as it's released as a full feature game, it doesn't matter. If it's released as a full feature game with maybe some planned DLC, then it doesn't really matter how the game does to the public eye. Because like, it's gonna release, it's gonna sell, and we can buy it and we can play it. It's live service games that you have to worry about the public perception of it, because a live service game failing means you don't get to play the game anymore. And that's like way more of a problem. In-depth cooking, I mean, like no other game we've played with cooking, like how hard you mash the mushroom will give you a different type of dish if you don't make a good meal and press the hobbit. See, now that sounds sick. So that's to go back to the cooking. That's something I've been wondering. How are they gonna, if they're gonna make the cooking a big facet of the game, how are they gonna make the cooking interesting? Because they've already made it clear. They're like, you're gonna be cooking and doing house parties. So my first thought when hearing all of this was, okay, so then is the cooking gonna have a mini game? It sounds like obviously it needs to have a mini game, even without you telling me all that stuff. Because it's like, all right, if you're going to make cooking the focus, it can't just be clicking on an item in an inventory menu and then it says, bing, it's done. Like you can't do that. It has to be a mini game. So then I started thinking about like Fantasy Life's mini game or Palea's cooking mini game. And I started thinking about how you could take that to the next level. Like if you really stop and think about it, you can go as far as like Cooking Mama, but you could even go even further. So then to go to Toad's message, like, yeah, like they could go as far as adding a level of finesse in which the like real life, like the length in which you mix something could ruin said dish, or if you bake something for 3 minutes longer than it should, that could actually make a difference. And maybe we're going to actually have to be paying attention to the clock when we're cooking the food. Like what if it's like the mini game from Paper Mario 1, where you literally have to perfectly time like a dish between 29 and 31 seconds. And if you don't get it within that window, then like your dish could get burned or maybe be less quality, right? Like I would love that. I would be obsessed if if the cooking mini game is really that well thought out and considered, right? Like that would be really, really good for sure. I think that's the direction the game needs to go, because I can't wrap my head around how else, like, what other direction do they even go with the game? Like, again, unless they're going full Animal Crossing with it, right? And they're just gonna make it's a game about nothing, which as an Animal Crossing fan, I would love a game about nothing. But the problem is nobody can do what Animal Crossing does. So I don't have faith in the gaming industry for anybody to ever create a game that does what Animal Crossing does. Unfortunately, I think the only people that can do that is Nintendo at the moment, because they have the recipe, they have the secret sauce. And even then, New Horizons didn't even all the way feel like the AC I remembered. So they're like losing the sauce themselves. So like, I don't know, man. I think if they wanted the game to be about nothing at all, then they had to do a real-time clock, and they have to really try hard to make the villagers super relatable and make the game feel good to just log into. But it seems like they're not going in that direction. It seems like the direction they're going for instead is a little bit more gamey, a little bit more video gamey, and it's not going to be real-time based, and it's going to have a little bit more of a hook than your average Animal Crossing experience. Even though nowadays I have to be careful saying that, because New Horizons had plenty of hook. When I talk like this, I'm usually talking about older AC. But I always have to clarify, like, but to be clear, New Horizons had plenty of hook. New Horizons had plenty of like reasons, like video gaming experiences, like the Nook Miles achievements, the Happy Home Paradise. Like there was plenty of like gamified stuff in New Horizons. So yo, good to see you today, Smitty. Welcome in. Used to own AC Nace when it first came out. I played so much to the point I went to bed and I heard the Animal East sounds, doors opening and closing, the balloons whooshing in my head. It drove me nuts. We were all there at one point. That was the pandemic, dude. We were all there at one point. I want there to be an NPC that gives a riddle a day, but the answers will then lead you to a hidden treasure. And if you return to the NPC, you get an achievement. Oh, dude, that sounds so nice, dude. That would be so sick, dude. Good to see you today, Ron, by the way. I did miss your question. Do you think the new AC will be less successful than New Horizons? Yeah. I think that's guaranteed. The same way that the Switch 2 is guaranteed to be less successful than the Switch 1. You can't capture lightning in a bottle twice. That's not how the world works. Rarely does a sequel outdo its predecessor, especially when the predecessor's a master. So for example, sure, GTA 5 outdid GTA 4, and when GTA 4 came out, it was considered a masterpiece in a lot of ways. So that's just one example of how you can totally outdo a masterpiece, and you can totally have a sequel that just like kills it. But I don't think that's the norm. That's the exception to the rule. The rule is that you can't outdo the lightning, right? So Animal Crossing New Horizons was the lightning in the bottle, and you're likely not going to capture that again. That's just not really, that shouldn't even be your goal. In my opinion, the developers shouldn't even be trying to outsell New Horizons, because of how specific that situation was, because of how specific that circumstance was with 2020 and COVID and all that. They shouldn't even have expectations anywhere near New Horizons. They should just set out to make another really good game and hope that it sells better than New Leaf and maybe similarly to New Horizons. But if they go into it expecting, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're just going to be setting themselves up for failure. They're going to be setting up themselves for sales that are under their expectations. So I think when it comes to New Horizons, I think there's no way in my mind that the next AC game is going to do better than New Horizons. I think that's a very rare scenario that could happen. I think it is possible. Everything's possible, but like probably not, dude. I don't think so. That'd be like asking, like, do you ever think like if a Stardew 2 came out, would you ever think it would be better than Stardew 1? I don't know about that, dude. No matter how good of a game Stardew 2 could be, you're never gonna be able to surpass Stardew Valley. Sorry, that's just not gonna happen. Like, that is the GOAT. You know what I mean? Like, no, like that's just not gonna happen. You could get something close, but there's a very small chance that you're gonna be able to outdo the Valley, right? Like, no. So like that's like an example, right? And I could even give you another example with like Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom didn't sell anywhere near as well as Breath of the Wild, right? I don't think so. I don't think Tears outdid Breath of the Wild in sales. Now, Smitty, it's funny that you mentioned that. Yeah, right. I think Tears of the Kingdom's a better game, for the record. But we are specifically talking about sales. That was the question anyway that was presented to me. Was, do you think it'll be as successful sale-wise? Right, yeah, right. I think Tears is better, 100%. I'm with you on that. But as far as sales, Tears of the Kingdom didn't go near Breath of the Wild. I don't think it went near. I think it might have did half, maybe 2/3. And there was no way you were ever going to outsell Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is Breath of the Wild. Like, you're not going to outsell that. Like, that's like expecting Majora's Mask to outsell Ocarina of Time. Like, shh. Nah, you silly. That's silly. Like, that's not going to happen. You're out of your mind. Yeah, you can drop the YouTube short. Sure, let's check it out. Can outdo the doer. Tears had about 18 mil. Right. Now, of course, Breath of the Wild's been out for longer. So the real question is will Tears of the Kingdom catch up to Breath of the Wild over the years? That's the real question, right? And we're going to find out over the years. Will Tears of the Kingdom catch up? That's the real question when it comes to those two games, right? Yeah, Breath of the Wild still holds the title, right? Yeah. So, you know, maybe in 5 years we're gonna see Tears outsell Breath of the Wild. Wouldn't that be insane? Wouldn't that be so crazy to see that? And it could happen because I think Tears is the better game overall. And I think when people go to buy a Switch 2 now, I think they might start with Tears. I don't know, maybe not, but I feel like that's the game you're gonna start with. I don't know, that's kind of a biased take though. I think that's just my own opinion. Because I just like Tears so much. Oh, I have this muted.
All of your ingredients, and you can do that by purchase. I got to play a little preview of Tales of the Shire, and here's everything we know about the cooking mechanic, which is going to be a big focus of the...
Yeah, I played Tales of the Shire as well, but I don't remember anything about my playthrough session because it was a weird day. It was such a weird day because there was like this weird thing with I had a miscommunication from my marketing agent and some dude came in my chat. It was just like weird. It was like the weirdest sponsorship I've ever had. So I remember literally zero about my gameplay from those days. So that, and what was that? 6 months ago or something? Like, wasn't that last year I did that? Right? Or was that earlier? So like, I wonder how different the game is compared to when I played it.
I got to play a little preview of Tales of the Shire, and here's everything we know about the cooking mechanic, which is going to be a big focus of the game. You have to acquire all of your ingredients, and you can do that by purchasing them, growing them, or foraging for them. And then when you're cooking, you select the ingredients that go into each recipe. Some recipes will allow you to sub in a different ingredient to achieve a certain flavor profile, like salty, sweet, or spicy. Once the ingredients are selected, then you have to play a series of mini games to season and cook the food to the exact specifications that you want. It's a very robust system, so you may want your food to be more chunky, chunky or smooth or crispy or tender, depending on the preferences of the hobbit that you're serving the food to. How long you cook something, how much you stir something, and the ingredients that you choose to season your dish with will all affect the final result of the dish. Once you've cooked the food, you can gift it to other hobbits, which will boost your friendship. You can serve it in a dinner party, or you can even use them as decor. It definitely feels to me like cooking is going to be a huge focus of the game. For me, this is a refreshing change of pace, but it could definitely be a turnoff to you if cooking isn't your jam.
I think I'm looking forward to that because there's not many games that really lean into cooking that way. So I'd say I'm overall looking forward to something like that. Oh, I have to wait and see. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. We're talking about Lord of the Rings, Tales of the Shire. That's what we're checking out right now because it's coming out on Tuesday. It's coming out on Tuesday for sure. Return of the Cake Parties. Nah, this is a single player game, so I mean I know you were capping, but yeah, very different from the Cake Parties. This is a single player game. There's no multiplayer. I'm pretty sure that's been announced. Yeah, I'm not sure about Tales of the Shire. I can tell you one thing, after how awkward that sponsorship was, I don't think they'll be reaching out to me to showcase their game. Which sucks, because I think I would be the perfect candidate to showcase Lord of the Rings Tales of the Shire. My community, the games I play, and I think they're just like, we're good. It does suck, because I'm going to be overlooked big time for that. You think so? Oh yeah, for sure, because it was such a mess. The sponsorship was such a mess. My marketing agent gave me the wrong information and didn't clarify that I shouldn't have been playing the game for my literal sponsorship. It was just all so confusing. So it sucks. I've been keeping up on my email though, and they would have already reached out to me by now because the game's literally coming out Tuesday. And I'm like, yeah, I'm unfortunately not going to be a part of that Brady bunch this time. Yeah, it sucks, dude. I'm like, oh dang, dude. I would have liked to be one of the people showcasing that game though. But I don't think it's in the cards this time. I'm looking at my email right now. I'm just like, dude, maybe I missed something? Maybe I missed something in the mail here? I wonder if I still have a copy of the game though on Steam, and maybe I can just update it freely and I won't have to buy it again. That would be enough of a perk for me. I'm a simple guy. What is it called? Is it called Lord of the Rings Tales of the Shire? So maybe it's going to be under L. No, they removed it. Okay, so they took down took down that. Dang, that would have been sick if I got to keep that copy of the game. And then a lot of times what companies will do is they'll give you a pre-built demo, but it'll update to the full game on release day. Dang, I kind of want to play it on Switch anyways. Dang, that would have been sick. Did they not send you a playtest demo entry? No, I mean, not since the sponsorship. The sponsorship was the last time I heard from anybody from their team. I definitely got put on their blacklist. You don't think you'd want to reach out to them though? I mean, sure, I reach out to companies all the time, but a lot of companies aren't really that reach outable. You have to understand how it works. Is the company hires a marketing agent and the marketing agent talks to the people. So a lot of companies like game developers, they don't really have a way to interact with them. Right? There's no sure, there's a contact us option probably, but they're not handling that. They're not that's not what they do. You know what I mean? If I were to send them an email and be like, hey, consider me for playing your game, either the email would get forwarded to someone who actually needs to see it, which is the good thing, or it would just get deleted because it's not really right. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. And then secondly, you're right though. And secondly, Now is a little too late on, I think. Probably. I could though. I could go, like, if I was really serious about it, I would have wanted to reach out to them like a month ago. But I was just kind of hoping they would email me. Yeah, now it's like a little too late. Now it's coming out in like 3 days. I beat Celine in the Breath of the Spring competition. Dude, she kicked my butt. Do 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 do. There's no official Discord, unfortunately, and apparently it got canceled for a Netflix release. Yeah. There's always like weird stuff when it comes to this. It's easier to reach out to a publisher than it is a developer. Yeah, Netflix sells games now. Well, not sells, but like hosts them and lets you play them. Strangely enough. Yeah, it's weird. People aren't hip to that quite yet. Yeah, it's weird, right? Probably using a different agency. I watched a few hours of Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. Yo, what's up, Sophus? Are you playing Tears again? Sick. Eddie wants to let you know she caught a 3-member household in a terror raid. Nice. I don't remember how the mouseholds work. What's the rarest mouseholds? Is it the 4 family? Shiny 4 family? I don't remember. Started on release, but I only played for a couple hours. Whoops, A be like that, dude. I got a bunch of games in my library that I gotta go play some more of. I just been playing Tony Hawk 1 and 2 because of that. Yo, what's up, little chai cup? Good to see you as well. Hope you're feeling good today, chai cup. Get that daily check-in going. All right. I think I'm done with Fields of Mistria today, chat room. I think we'll jump over here for a minute. When I do finally get my Switch 2, I'm celebrating big. Yeah, for sure. They're becoming more accessible. They just released a new bundle, and a couple people in the chat were able to get one via the new bundle. So yeah, they're going to be more and more accessible. Whenever you get the opportunity to get the money together, they're going to be very available. Got to get it from GameStop though. There, I sent a quick email inspired by Little Budum for the Tales of the Shire. There you go. I had a pre-written thing on my email on my computer. like I said, I think it's unfortunately a little too late. I guess I kind of mentally wrote off that whole opportunity because of everything that happened. And I was just like, well, they're either going to mail me or they're not. I didn't really think about messaging them because I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Never too late to try. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Just sending an email out there. Who cares, right? Yeah, we beat Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah, we beat Donkey Kong Bonanza. It was fun. We'll probably play more of it eventually. Oh, people are actually stream. Pokemon Friends has a category on Twitch. That's cute. That's super cute, dude. Pokemon Friends. Game key cards going away? I don't think so, but we'll see what happens. I haven't heard that myself, so maybe, but Nintendo's been polling people in Japan about it, so they're definitely in a situation where they feel that they need to like talk about it. They realize there's something wrong. I think it all came to light when all of the third-party games on the Switch like undersold compared to like first-party games. I don't think Nintendo has a problem with that though. I think they're like okay with their main focus on their consoles being their games, which has been like an age-old problem with Nintendo. That's why they don't get the third-party support that they should. And that's why we don't ever get a ton of diversity on their consoles, because they just don't care about third-party. And they proved that in a really big way with this recent announcement, with this recent updates. And like, they just don't care, dude. They would just much rather you buy Mario. They don't really care if you can buy anything else. So it's like, oh, it's a little rough, dude. So we'll see what ends up happening with that game key card stuff, but yeah, companies are getting a lot of slack when they announced it. Yeah, companies are getting a lot of slack, right? So the big companies like Capcom, they can make the change if they want to, but it's unfortunate for the small indie developers because they just can't afford the current situation. Like, for example, and this might be an assumption, but if the game key cards, if everything was the way it is right now, we would have never gotten a physical Stardew Valley game. That would have never happened. And maybe it would have happened through Limitless, which is like a whole separate thing. But it wouldn't have happened officially. Like, Stardew has an official Nintendo cartridge you can purchase off the shelf, games on the cartridge. You know, it's probably going to need to be updated since they've updated since then, but that original 1.4 or whatever is on that cartridge. And like, we would have never have gotten that in the current landscape because I don't think Concerned Ape could have afforded it. Yeah, Limitless is a third party, right? And like, that sucks. And that's the thing that sucks, is like, it's about the small guys, man. We would have maybe never have gotten a physical copy of something as good as Stardew to put on our shelf to celebrate throughout our whole life. Right? Because like, they probably wouldn't have want to spend the extra money. You know, what is it? I think they said it's like $15 to buy the 64 gigabyte cartridge. Stardew itself is only $20. Like, think about that. Like, I think people online were saying it's like a $15 or something like that for a developer to buy the certain. And you know, this is people just talking smack on the internet. Who actually knows exactly the numbers and stuff? But still, like, when you're a little indie game and you sell your game for $20, any extra money on top of that sucks, right? Oh, Yeah, big time suck. We're gonna wrap it up here today. Appreciate y'all coming out. I'm gonna go and chill out. I might come back later. I'll definitely be back tomorrow. But I'm all out of sorts today, so all I got in the tank, my social tank today, is just 4 hours worth of some good vibes. I hope y'all enjoyed the show, of course. I like my weekend broadcast to be a little bit longer, but you know, this will have to do for today. Make sure y'all hit that follow and like and subscribe and all that other nonsense. I don't really care, dude. Just, I hope you enjoyed the show. I don't really care. I just hope you enjoyed the broadcast, man. If you want to help support further, hit that like, subscribe, you know, whatever. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you very much. We're going to go ahead and drift on out of here. And I think we'll just fade today. I don't know if I see any real comfortable raids for today to fit today's vibe. Man, I love raiding, but raiding can be kind of much, man. Let's go raid someone that I know for a fact that has the perfect vibes. We're gonna go raid Simply Press Start while they play some Pokemon Emeralds. Hey yo. Let's go ahead and here's some raid messages for you. And let's go visit Simply Press Start. I know this raid will be nice. This is a raid I can always count on. This is a raid I can always count on here. So we'll go visit Simply Press Start today. All right, fam? Yep, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, my next guaranteed broadcast, maybe sooner if I'm feeling it. I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, we got a couple seconds here just to say one more time, thank you everyone for coming through. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'll be back here soon. Until then, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.